Yo, how's it going? Dynamite! That's sick, dude. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh no, it looks like something popped up on the events there. Can I clear that? I think my little chat software had a bit of an issue. Clear all, see what happens. Nope, the event's still there. Okay, well, my bad, Dynamite. It cleared your message, but but yeah, how you doing, dude? Let me make sure it still works. Hello. Okay, still works, yeah. Oh, it'll flow in. I wonder why that happened. All right, well, it is what it is. What's up, y'all? Thanks for pulling up. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and pack some orders like we usually do. Gonna talk about all kinds of cool stuff. We're gonna talk about Magic the Gathering, unfortunately. I'm making a joke, but yeah. All right, so far, I think the first step is we gotta go ahead and organize all these orders we just printed out. Yeah, in case, yeah, thankfully we've been doing really good orders-wise lately. Like we got all of this whole, like this is all, I can't even fit it all on the screen. Like it's still going, dude. So, super thankful for that going on. And did Twitch start? Let me make sure. It did, yeah. All right, cool. Let me double check. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let me check something. Make sure Twitch is working. Wow, so many orders. Yeah, thank you, Dynamite. I appreciate it. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I'm super thankful for it because it's kind of like a new thing. I'm still like wondering, Dynamite, if it's like just because it's holiday time that everyone's like, yo, we're gonna grab like, you know, something for a homie or something like that. Like I know someone emailed me the other day. They were like, yo, like, you know, I love your album, and me and my friend like listen to your album all the time in my car. And I thought, you know, because like the CD is so what's it called? So the CD is like, you know, it's free. You just pay the shipping. I got them that for Christmas, so it was super sweet. And I'm like, oh, dude, thank you so much. So I wonder how much of it is like that versus you know, people just like, you know what I mean? So I'm curious to see if this keeps up during the holiday season, because if it does, then we're really chilling, Dynamite. And yo, James, good to see you. I'm here racing far across these new frontiers. Hey, that's sick, dude. Are you like driving, or like are you playing like Sonic Cross? What's it called? What's it called again? The new Sonic racing game. Sonic Kart Crossworlds. There you go. I thought it was Crossworlds, but I was like, I don't want to sound like a fake gamer, dude. I want to be a poser. But yeah, I wonder why my little thing did that for the first time. The whole like thing on the bottom of the screen where it's like Dynamite join. I mean, it's cool. Now you got all the credit, Dynamite. Thanks for stopping by, dude. But yeah, so pretty much that happened today. And what else is going on? Yeah, for the most part, we're just packing orders. And then we'll do a Jermaine update. I got a whole big old Jermaine update for those that are curious about Jermaine the Plan. I'm kind of blocking them right now, but yeah. And James says, I'm still at work just stimming the Sonic song for Sonic Frontiers. Oh, I feel it, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's been my like vocal stream? James asks, when are you gonna play Crossworlds? Yeah, I know, I need to get on it, dude. I'm like lacking on playing Crossworlds. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still been like on my touch grass era. That's been like what I've been up to lately. I've been going to the gym a lot. So I think once I'm like kind of like, I don't know. I think once I can like actually like flex enough, I don't know what my goals are. Yeah. Yeah, why is it? I wonder, Instagram, something's going on with Instagram. It's showing everybody's pulling up. Which I mean is good, but yeah. Let me restart Instagram, see if that works. Auto activate. Maybe I have to like log in or keep session. Oh, Kareem! Good to see you, Kareem. Oh, I'm glad Ahmed says hi. I'm honored. Hey, yo, Shamir, dude, what's good? Yeah, my Instagram chat thing is acting kind of funny, so I'm trying to get that fixed. Let's see if that worked. Oh, it looks like I completely broke it. Oh no. Oh no. But tell Ahmed, oh no, there we go. It does work, okay. What's it called? Ahmed said they want me to teach them tips on how to be a YouTuber. Oh, dude. So just for context, Kareem and I are like super close buddies, and with their son, like they're a kid, so like I want to be a YouTuber when I grow up. So that's what Kareem's referred to. Dude, I'd be so down. Actually, I know a lot about being a YouTuber. Low key. I'm not like a big YouTuber or anything, but work that one job. Kareem. So yeah tell Ahmed I got him. And I mailed y'all, Kareem and I are super, super close. I mailed you Christmas gifts, dog. It's like, it should be on the way already. And I'm super stoked for you to see the gifts. I think you and your wife are gonna be super stoked. It's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be really cute. James says, I just posted my comments for you on the last stream just before you started the stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, James. I saw the email come in, but I was setting everything up too at the same time. So what's it called? What am I trying to say? Yeah, I'll get back to you, as soon as I can. What's it called? What I started doing is that I alternate. So like every other day I do social media and every other day I do email. So I'll probably respond to the comments on the stream tonight, and then I'll respond to the emails tomorrow. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's just been my low-key my workflow when it comes to responding. Low-key, James. But Kareem says, thank you, dude. Of course, I had to, dude. I had to, and I'm just super stoked. I don't know. It's gonna be really adorable. Kareem, when you see him. I don't want to spoil it. And I even paid for the option, so they'll pre-wrap it, so you can't open it till the day, dude. So yeah. And funnily enough, I think I guess the only hint I can give you, I think Ahmed's gonna be more hyped on your gift than they will be on their own, which is kind of like, oh, huh. So yeah. It's gonna be stoked. I think you'll be stoked. Hopefully you don't already have it, which I doubt you do. But yeah. And James says that email was me showing off my YouTube recap that I finally got. Oh, okay, cool, sick. Yeah, I'm stoked to check it out then. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, when I get the chance, I'll look at it because I am curious to see your YouTube recap because I remember I was sending you how to figure it out and everything, James. So hopefully it's as cool as I hyped it up to be for you. And Shamir asked, bro, how did you get a tripod on the ceiling? So, dude, I'm actually so hyped on this because before, I've always, while I was doing music stuff, I was also an engineer, a software engineer. So just the way that my apartment is, right up there, where the camera is, for some reason there's an indent in the roof. I don't know why, but there is. And so what I did is I put the camera up there, and to hold it up, it's just a webcam with a really long USB extension cable. And I got 2 push pins and a rubber band. And it's like a webcam you put on top of your monitor, but I made a 2 push pin rubber band situation that holds up the camera. So yeah, so that's how I did it. It's literally just push pins and a rubber band. And it works. Yeah, thanks for asking, Shamir. No way, that's dope. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, you've been making dope stuff too, low key. I've been keeping up with everything you're doing. I'm super stoked to see you do more and more music, dog. And James says, I'm embarrassed because my most viewed channel was an AI story channel. It happens, dude. They get us. They get us without us even knowing. So yeah. But I feel like there's worse things. You know what I mean? To be watching, you know what I mean? Or to get caught watching. So it's not that bad. Because a lot of times too with the AI stuff, when it comes to YouTube at least, sometimes it is real people. A common, I know not to defend the AIers too much, but sometimes it'll be real people who actually write the stories and stuff like that, and they only use AI to generate the English. Because some people will maybe live in a different country or something, or English isn't their first language. So it's they'll have two YouTube channels, one where they actually show their face and they speak in their native language. And then what they'll use AI to make an English version of all their videos. So it depends on the creator. But yeah, so I don't think it's that bad. Okay, cool. I was about to cry. I was oh no, this doesn't make sense. Alright, cool. Now it does make sense. But yeah. All right, looks like, and we got lucky today too, because it looks like a lot of you, lucky and not lucky in a weird way. But it looks like a lot of the orders are just the free CD, which, I don't mind. I appreciate everyone supporting. But so it's less work for me, but then it's also less income. Keeping it real. So it's okay though. Getting the stuff out there. That's all that really matters. That's why we do it. So I don't know. I'm just trying to like share the juxtaposition of like, oh hell yeah, like I don't have to like rush these orders because I can take my time. But at the same time, I'm like, dang, I didn't make as much money. But that's what it is, dude. That's the game. And we're gamers. But anyways, James says, here's the thing. Everything else is fairly accurate about what I watch. The AI story is just an outlier because I've been addicted to them throughout the year. The past couple of months, I've been trying to wean off of them. Dude, I mean, it happens. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you kind of just get caught in a rabbit hole. Like, I've definitely got in my YouTube rabbit holes. Like, there was a cool minute where I was only watching, like, Pokemon glitch videos. Like, just like, did you know if you actually use strength on this one random thing and you glitch the, like, and it was like, for some reason, I was just watching a ton of those. And I had to, like, to your point, I had to slowly wean myself off of them. Not that it was, like, bad, but, you know what I mean? And Simply Hideo, dude, what up? Good to see you. How you doing, dog? How's your Tuesday? Or Thursday? And, oh, that's new? Yay. Wait, actually, how's everybody's Tuesday? James, how's your Tuesday, if you got a second? I know you're working. Shamir, how's your Tuesday? Kareem, if you're still here, how's your Tuesday? But yeah. And Shamir says, I'm going to put out more stuff in 2026. I've been in school, and it's been exhausting working on music, so I've been taking a little break. That's me with the Simpson clips for real. Trying to wean off the Simpson clips. It's comedy. But I sick it. I mean, oh my God. I feel it, dude. Yeah, music can, yeah. Sometimes you gotta take a break. That's how I am with like gaming right now. I'm kind of like, just on my like, I'm gonna go to the gym and like not look at a, you know, I look at a screen all day. So I'm trying to like get less screen time right now, low key. But I kind of have to because it's my job now. But yeah, dude, take a break, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the music will come to you. Plus, honestly, sometimes I feel like the best music is made when you have time to like live life. Because I think Quincy Jones, didn't they say like you're only as good as a musician as you are a human? You know what I mean? Quincy Jones, I need to get one of those the stream decks. So I can be like, bah, bah, bah. You know what I mean? So that's a Quincy Jones bar, dude. So yeah, and of course they're Quincy Jones, they're a legend. But Simply Hideo says, doing all right, work was slow, just got off the phone with Ma about the car, figuring out stuff, and trying to live. I feel it. Yeah, I remember you were mentioning your car last time, dude. It broke down, right? Like it was I remember I was telling you about my buddy Trey, whose car also broke down. But what was the issue again? It was like bad, wasn't it? I know it wasn't your transmission. Because that was my buddy Trey. But yeah. And also, Simply Hideo, have you told me what you do for work? You don't mind me asking? I forgot. I'm sorry, I got all these questions for you, dog. I know you just got here and I'm like, tell me everything. Okay, cool. This should all work. Oh yeah, the rust that we talked. I remember now. Yeah, because I was telling you about how in California we don't have car rust, so yeah, and you said like, you know, if you just bump over the smallest thing, like your whole car could fall apart. I remember now, like the whole like axle or something. That's why I was thinking about the transmission, because my buddy Trey, their axle was also messed up, but it wasn't from rust. It was just from, what's it called? But yeah, and the engine stalled. Dang. But James says, my Thursday's been fine. My wife, kids, and mother-in-law went on their yearly trip to Amish country in Pennsylvania for a few days, so it'll be me just the next couple of days. I know I'm gonna miss them so much. Oh, dude, I feel that. Yeah, what's it called? Cream was here earlier, and there's been, you know, we spent a lot of time together, but pretty much, I remember there'd be times where, like, whenever Kareem wife would like go back to, you know, I guess back to like their home and stuff, like hometown and all that. I'd always go hang out with Kareem because they'd be like, dude, you need someone to keep you sane while you like miss your family. You know what I mean? So I hope it's not too bad for you, James. I hope you got something to pass the time while you miss them. But Shamir says Quincy Jones soundboard would be lit. I know, dude. I know, Quincy Jones. It'd be super dope. And then Simply Hideo says, yeah, CAD designer and data entry. Oh, sick, cool. Yeah, dude, I have actually a wild story about CAD. I'll get through these real quick. James says, even though I will get some peace and quiet, lol, I feel it. Yeah, exactly. Like you kind of have like the balance of like missing family, but also it's like now I could like play Sonic Cross Worlds. So it's kind of like the the slight plus. And a Korean dude, what up? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And oh, that's cool. I don't know, whatever happened, it now shows up. I don't know why it's doing that now, but that's cool. It now shows. Dude, that's sick. But yeah, thank you for the hydration and the stretch. Groovy mode on, dude. You know it. Thank you, Korean Duder. And James says there's no familial ties. It's just a live Bible show they try to go see every year. Oh, I meant like, you know, your family, James. My bad. But that still sounds super cool, though. That's cool. They're going to like a live event. And oh, I see what you're saying. That's what you noticed new coming in. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know why. Simply Hideo, I just opened it up and I started streaming, and then just the like these started just like I don't know what changed. It maybe like updated it or something. But yo, Skyer, what up, dude? Good to see you. How you doing? But yeah, how's your Thursday, Skyer? And let me tell you this CAD story, dude. I'm glad you brought up. I mean, you know, I'm glad that I asked Simply Hideo, if you don't mind. But it's pretty nice. Okay, thank you, Simply Hideo. Yeah, I'll see if I can keep it. I don't know what I did to change it to make it do that, but I'll try to see if I can keep it. And Skyer's doing good, just chilling, sick. And James says I have quite the to-do list I gotta get done while it's just me and no baby duty. I feel it. Yeah. Sick, dude. Yeah, I know. I feel you on that. Yeah, I can imagine. There's probably like a bunch of stuff like you're like, oh shit, like I got a second to like do all these things. But yeah, CAD story. So super random. But I remember once there's like this one place in Long Beach. I wish Espinoza was here. Espinoza would have been like, yo, Long Beach. But there's one place in Long Beach called Simone's Donuts. And like if you're like a for real Long Beach local, you know about this place. But pretty much they're open like 24/7. So like pretty much it's like the place to go to if you're ever like up late or like, and it's next to the Cal State Long Beach. So because of that, it stays open like super. No, I mean it doesn't stay open super late because of that. But it's just, you know, it's a great place to like study. That's what I was trying to say. Well, I was trying to also print this out. But so I remember once I was there, like I forgot why I was there, but it was like super late at night, and this one guy was there just like drinking coffee, eating donuts, just in the corner with like his laptop. And you know, pretty much we just started talking. I forgot why we started talking to him. I think he said something funny, and then he just started talking to us. And pretty much he was just like, yeah, man, like, you know, I used to go to Cal State Long Beach too. And he was like probably about like, you know, 25 or something. We were like 19 at the time. And he was like, yeah, you know, I'm just working on some CAD right now. And we're like, why are you working on CAD? He's like, dude, so like what happened was I was a mechanical engineer at Cal State Long Beach, and then I dropped out because I was like, this sucks. And then he said that pretty much he started playing like he just locked in League of Legends, and he was like playing League of Legends 24/7. His mom was like, you gotta get a life. You can't just sit in my house all day and play League of Legends. You know what I mean? And then he was talking to his League of Legends homie, and he was like, dude, like, you know, like, I don't know, I kind of was like good at the CAD part of mechanical engineering, but I just hated everything else. And the guy was like, bro, you can get a job just doing that. And he was like, word? And he was like, yeah, I'll teach you CAD. So then like outside of League of Legends, he taught him how to do CAD stuff. And then somehow like wormed his way into like a local, cause like Long Beach is next to Boeing, like the airplane company. And pretty much they had like a bunch of satellite stuff. And he was like, somehow got connected to Boeing and was just like, yo, look, the parts you're paying other people to CAD for, I'll do it for half the price if you just let me do it. And they were like, I mean, okay, what do we gotta lose? So they gave him these like crazy, like you have to make these like CAD, these satellite parts. And pretty much he ended up doing it. And like he ended up like finding a little team and stuff like that. Like him and a bunch of other just like dropout CAD, like mechanical engineers. And they started a little company where they would just like do CAD stuff for Boeing as contractors. But his thing was that he was like, yeah, but I still procrastinate and do all these projects last minute. So he was like, that's why I'm here right now. This is on my third coffee and this is due tomorrow. And I'm only halfway done. And you guys are distracting me, but fuck it. Like, you know what I mean? And I was like, bro, you're a maniac, dog. So yeah. So shouts out to that guy. I forgot his name. I only ever saw him once. It was one of those like canon moments. You know what I mean? One of those just like, who are you, dude? Like we were just meant to meet. So I could tell the story, I guess. I don't know. But James says, fun fact, a couple of weeks ago, I took my daughter to the store and had her pick an ornament, and she chose the Reptar ornament. And I use quotes because it's only one she grabbed and walked away with. That's sick. Oh, that's adorable. That's super dope. Yeah. Yeah, I'm stoked to, yeah, I don't know. I think I mentioned to you, James, but I'm always like, when I have kids someday, so I'm super stoked for moments like that, to see like what they just, you know, choose and build their own personality and, like, you know, find their own things that they like and stuff. I think that's super sick. And James also says, I didn't care much for League of Legends, especially the game itself. I liked Arcane though. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I never tried Arcane. I need to, I don't know. I've heard it's like pretty dank. I guess I could have done this. Boop, 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 boop. And what's it called? Simulideo says, that's sick. Like, what are the chances of getting a contract with Boeing? Yeah, I know, right? I think it's just because, like, low-key dropped out, and I think it was like a situation in which, like, you know, his like dad knew a guy, because like he was like Long Beach through and through. He was like, bro, I'm born in Long Beach, I'm gonna die in Long Beach. You know what I mean? Because like Long Beach is like, it's interesting in that like it's a big city, but it's like almost like a town. Like everyone knows each other in a weird way. So you know, because Boeing's always been in Long Beach, I think it was just a bit of like, you know, a little tiny bit of nepotism, but I think he figured it out. You know what I mean? It's not like he didn't work hard for it. You know what I mean? So I don't want to get him that much, but I think the connection was because of that. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. That or this YouTube video is gonna go viral. He'll see it and be like, "How dare you say, bro? I got that out the mud." You know what I mean? It's like years later. Yeah, I mean, that'd be funny. Nah, player, that was all me. All right, cool. So we got that printed out, and yeah, just got one last thing to print. We sold one vinyl, but I think this one's a gift though, because I was saying earlier, Simply Deo, or just everyone. I mean, James was here. Sky wasn't here though, but I was saying earlier that what's it called? Yeah, just talking about, you know, we've talked. I mean, everyone here is. I've talked about a bunch, but I'm kind of like, how much of these orders are like holiday gifts versus just like we're up right now? You know what I mean? Like we might actually be up right now. So yeah, somebody else says lol imagine, I know, or Lamal imagine, I know. Have I done that on stream yet? One thing people make fun of me for, I don't make fun of me for, but I'll actually say Lamal. Like if someone does something funny, I'll just go, that Lamal. Oh, we have everybody, I mean, we have almost everybody here, but you know, I think Roses might pull up. But if Roses pulls it back up, I'm gonna do this again. But Jermaine update, dude, look at this contraption we got here. You know what this is? Boom, a grow light. Oh! But yeah, it is how Jermaine's doing. Pretty much, you might note, I don't know if you can see it, that probably can't. But maybe on the top, you see how like the leaves are a little like stubby? It's because it said that the leaves were dying, and I used I used a little bit of the Google Gemini, and it was like, I took a picture of Jermaine, and they're like, all right, man, here's what's going on. Jermaine probably needs to be misted more, so we got a little mister, so we can mist Jermaine. They said to mist Jermaine once a day, and it said to cut off the leaves that were dying and to get another light, because there's just not enough light in here. So now Jermaine has food, so essentially we can feed Jermaine during the day. So yeah, but I'm gonna keep it off right now, or else it'll just be like mega bright. You know what I mean? But it said just leave it on for 8 hours a day. But Simply Doe says, could it be a little bit of both? You never know. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure, like, you know, I'm sure that one dude probably was a little bit of like, you know, who you know, plus what's it called? Plus, you know, exactly. Even if you like have connections, like it's still up to you to make a good product. And like obviously he was delivering because he kept getting Boeing contracts. So, you know, his dad could only got him so far if that was the case. Like he still has to be able to CAD, like his life depends on it. You know what I mean? And hey, you weren't the only one lobby saying it too. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear you also say Lamau out loud. So Deo. And no, I know you had to cut some of Jermaine's leaves. So they're not doing as healthy, but yeah, working on it. So I think they'll be all right. And Reverie, what happened to your website? Yo, first, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. How you doing? And what did happen to my website? I hope it's okay. Is it broken? I saw Shopify was having issues earlier. So maybe Shopify went down. Seems like it's working for me. James, blessed by thy Jermaine, amen. Thank you, James. Yeah, I love Jermaine. Jermaine's so cool. Yeah, I think I have googly eyes. But yeah, Reverie, let me know if you got a second. I'd be stoked to hear what's going on. The link's not working. The link's JSON's not working. I know, dude. So that's the thing. I've been trying to look into that, dude, and I completely updated it, but it's like for some people it's still not working. What's it called? If you don't mind, could you try like the issue that seems to be like the Android in-app browser? Can you try like opening it in Chrome? Like you can go to like groovykaiju.com, like in your Android Chrome, and then just click the free CD thing. If you don't, yeah, I mean, because I've been doing that, but I've been trying to figure out why it's not working. I think I might have a suspicion why. But yeah, I've tried so many fixes, Reverie. It works. Like, I mean, if I may, I have all these orders, so like I know it's working, or else I wouldn't have this. So I think it's like a specifically like some people's Android phones just, you know what I mean? But yeah, thank you, Reverie. I appreciate you trying it for me to let me know if it works or not. And Miss Nunn, hey, what's cooking, mama? Dude, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday? An order spread? I know, yeah. Yeah, I'm super thankful. I'm super thankful. But again, I'm we'll see if this keeps up, if it's just a holiday time. Hopefully it does, because you know, I mean, it would be nice. It would be real nice. How many we got today, Simply Deo? We have, I think it was like 23 over just since last stream. We've gotten 23 more. So yeah, I'm super thankful. A lot of them are the free CD orders though, so hopefully we can, you know, get them done before 4 hours. In fact, I'm about to ship or pack and ship the only vinyl that we have for today, right now. So yeah. It worked? Okay, thank you, Reverie. I appreciate you trying that for me. But yeah, I'm gonna try to fix the Android in-app browser as soon as I can. I don't know why it's doing that, dude. Like you know what I mean? Like I have an old Android, because I just recently switched to iPhone recently. So I don't know. The CEO of Android just doesn't like me for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, I built the website myself, like the one that the link takes you to, because I used to be a software engineer. So that's why, I don't know. I gotta figure it out, dude. I gotta stop being an intern. I gotta stop being the intern that breaks everything. Simply says, ooh, sounds like an easy flow this time around. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think right before you joined, I'm like 50-50 happy, because like on one hand, like the free CD orders, like I do it because I want my music to get out there, and I really appreciate like everyone who's down to like even just pay the shipping, because that means a lot, you know what I mean? So I'm happy because of that. I'm happy because it's going to be an easier flow. But then, you know, I gotta also admit, I'm kind of sad because it's like less money. So I'm like, uh-oh. You know what I mean? Because then I'm taking more L's. But looking at the overall, even just today, I think the money all balanced out today. So I think we're still doing good. But and Miss Nunn says, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, busy as usual. And I got night class, so I was just chilling before heading out. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. You're just chilling, man. I appreciate you chilling with us before your classes and stuff. That's super sick. And James says, pop through them quick, and then we can play a game. I know, right? Yeah. I wish after this I gotta low key. I probably gotta fix Reverie's bug on the website. Because I think I know what it is. Because I was like playing around with something last night, and I was like, these numbers don't look right. Something must be going on. I think I figured out what might be causing it. Because dude, I don't know. Yeah, but pretty much I gotta, you know, you probably won't come through the mic, but I gotta do the knuckle crack. I'm gonna put on my power glove. I'm gonna go back into hacker man mode to figure out how to fix my website after we're done streaming. Because James, I'm sure you've seen Logan pop through the chat a bunch. Like I've talked to Logan a bunch. They're like working on their own like video game OST vinyl label thing. But yeah, it doesn't work for them too. Logan and I were talking over email, and they were like helping me out a bunch. And I made a bunch of fixes like based on like Logan's feedback, and it still doesn't work. So I'm like, what the heck is going on? So yeah, so it's like something with Android is just like, yeah. And not to like, you know, talk bad about anyone who has an Android, because I love Android. It's just, I don't know, it's a me problem. It's a gotta become a better developer problem. But yeah. And then what did I want to tell y'all today? I think we have enough people here that I can start telling my stories. So speaking of programming, actually we should talk about this one first. Speaking of programming, Simple Hideo, I'm sure you know, because I know I always talk about like programming. Simple Hideo, just me and you. No, I'm messing around, but yeah, the reason why I called Monster Tape Zero is because in programming, whenever you like count something, you count from zero. So it's like the first item is called like index 0, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like another like slight like nerd reference to Monster Tape Zero. Is since it's the first album of like the Monster Tape series, I'm gonna, you know what I mean? I wanted it to be a series to begin with. So I was like, well, let's call the first one Monster Tape Zero as like a reference to me being a programmer at some point in my life. So yeah, just throwing it out there. Super random lore thing. But no one's actually brought it up to me yet. No one's ever been like, yo, like, did you start counting from 0? Because you know what I mean? That either no one cares or like, I don't know, it was a dumb reference. Everyone was like, get this nerd stuff out my music. And Simple Hideo says that makes so much sense. I thought it was just a name thing like Godzilla -1. Oh yeah. No, yeah, it was a programmer. It was like a programming joke, kinda. But that is actually, I never thought of it that way too. That's one thing that I love about like art, is that sometimes like, you know, like people say like, oh, you know, like I don't want to tell the secrets because like it's up to your own interpretation, which I think is a very valid thing to say. But what's it called? Sometimes it is just stuff like that, where it's just like, you know, like things are connected even if you don't realize it, if that makes sense. Like, you know, sometimes you'll unintentionally like take inspiration for something, or like, you know, it just kind of fits the vibe unintentionally, which I think is so sick. Hold up. This person's name is I've never seen it before. I think it's like Lorelli. That's pretty sick. I gotta write Lorelli a message real quick so they know to check the vinyl for some stickers. I hope you love the vinyl and look inside for some thank you stickers. Oh my god. Wee. Yeah, I wonder if Helen Seller's gonna pull up too, because I think they should have got their what's it called? Their plushie by now. So I'm like stoked to hear what they think. Hey yo, the Danny Dunn, what up? They stopped by, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday going, Danny? But and yo, Susie Ninja, what up? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I sent you that poster copy of my painting your way. Hope it arrives safely. Thank you so much again, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was just mentioning earlier, I was like, I'm gonna get back to everyone over email like after the stream. So, dude, thank you so much again for sending it over. I'm so hyped to get it. I'll see if I can like put it somewhere where we can like all see it on stream too. Maybe I'll put it, and you can't see it that well right here. I don't know. I'll figure out like a wall to put it on so like hopefully it shows up on stream too. Since you've been popping by. And dude, no worries, exciting, sick. Yeah, dude. Thank you again. I'm stoked to get it. Sick. Yeah, I gotta get some stickers for Lorelli. And this goes right here. Ooh. And dude, no worries, excited. I know, dude. I'm excited for it too. My buddy that is also a Perfect Blue fan, they're gonna be so jealous. I'm like, hey, look at this. So yeah. But yeah, so that was the first thing I want to bring up. And oh, Danny says my Thursday's been pretty great. I'm on winter break from my university, so it's been awesome not to worry about school. Oh, dude, I bet. Yeah, dude, I love winter break because I remember there was one winter break in particular where I remember I went back to go visit my mom and I was like living in the dorms. And what's it called? Rogue Legacy came out, if you've heard of the indie game Rogue Legacy. So I remember just playing that on Steam, and it was when I first learned about I think My Design dropped Breatharian. Like, it's a really awesome, amazing like beat tape, and the concept kind of is like following like a cult back in the day of like people who believe they can live off of just breathing air, and they're like, oh, food's a scam, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need food. Like, they made that up. Like, that's just to keep us all controlled by the government. So yeah, so it was like a beat tape where like all the like interludes were about like this like Breatharian cult from like I think it was like the 80s or something. But it's a really, really good beat tape. So I remember just playing that beat tape on loop while playing Rogue Legacy that winter break. And I was like, this is what life is about, you know what I mean? This is why life is dope. That makes sense. But yeah, winter breaks are cool, and I hope I've been great. My winter break's been great. Yeah, I'm not in college no more. I miss college though. But yeah, I mean, you know, my winter so far, my winter in general has been pretty awesome. Yeah, been hanging out. We started streaming like about a month ago, or I guess over a month now. It's almost been like a month and a half. So yeah, it's been a really good time. I'm super thankful for everything. Sushi Ninja says, hope you like it. It's smaller than the actual painting because it has like a large white border. Feel free to cut the excess off when you get it fit in the frame. All right, cool. I'll keep it in mind, Sushi Ninja. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go ahead and probably do that. I need to get what's it called? Like an actual like straight edge cutter, because I was planning on getting one anyway. So yeah, or maybe I'll just like use like an X-Acto knife and like a ruler or something, because I have a bunch of the, you know, like X-Acto knives. James says, Nilly Vanilli. People would be like, I'm a plant, and then tries to photosynthesis. That's Jermaine. I mean, I kind of wish we could. But I don't know, it's kind of like the price you pay for photosynthesis is kind of wild. You can't move. And then you're kind of like stuck wherever you were like planted, because you have to preserve all your energy just to like photosynthesize. I don't know, being a plant's like the most chillest, but also like the most scary if you think about it. Living being to be. Like, you can't run away, you can't fight, you just gotta sit there. What's it called? Oh, I gotta reply to Kevin later. Yeah, all my Christmas gifts are arriving. Everyone's like, should we wait? And I'm like, I mean, it's up to you, man. Whoa. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Got them some stickers. And Danny says, I never get your streams. I got your email about you starting them up, but I always miss these streams. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, you know, I try to do them at a time that works for everyone. But hey, that's all good, man. You know, thanks for stopping by. Oh no, I threw it away. I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. Okay, here it is. Not mean to do that. But Danny, what are you up to? Yeah, so for all the streams, Danny is pretty much I just pack orders for everyone that like all the orders that come in. So it's really just a way for us to like hang out and like talk and share stories and stuff. And I don't know, literally just almost as if we were all just here chilling inside this room, packing orders, you know what I mean? Or I guess I'm the one packing orders, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's really meant to just hang out, you know what I mean? But while we're hanging out, I usually pack orders for everyone else. It's also a good way for anyone like, you know, maybe that just found out about my stuff to like see the order get packed and be like, oh wow, like you're a real person. You know what I mean? So yeah. And James says, it's a big conspiracy. We can actually photosynthesis, but we led to believe not to by big food. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's what the Breatharians were saying, dog. Big food was trying to trick us into thinking that we can't photosynthesis. Because how else are they going to sell cereal? You know what I mean? You can't let them eat cake if they don't eat cake. You know what I mean? If they don't eat. And as Sushi Ninja says, the vibes are elite in these streams. Hey, thank you, dude. I'm glad to hear. I am honored that the vibes are elite. I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, I try my, you know what I mean? I try my best. I'm just hanging out, just talking to everybody. Love the vibes for real. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Also, even just like on the visual level too, I try to like make it look like a, I don't know, like, you know, like the first season of Eric Andre's show where it's like super retro looking. I want it to look like you're watching a CRT, like a little program or something. And then the music too, I don't know, it's just fun. Thankfully, you know, one of the benefits of being a musician is that you can't copyright or strike yourself, so so we're able to like listen to music and just hang out. And I just happen to make both like the Groovy Kaiju stuff and a bunch of like just like chill music. So yeah, I don't know. I think it all. You know what I mean? Sometimes life is like that, where it just kind of like all falls into place, and like you don't know it till it does. If that makes sense. Like, oh, that was supposed to because of this and that because of that. But yeah, and then what else did I want to tell y'all? I guess I can tell y'all something else. What's the big thing I want to bring up? Oh, I have to talk about the Magic the Gathering. We talked about counting from zero. Well, here, I guess while we're doing that, one thing is I've been rewatching all the VODs too to make sure that, like, I mentioned this before, but just to make sure I'm actually like entertaining. Like, speaking of the vibes, to make sure the vibes are right. You know what I mean? And what I'm starting to notice is that, like, low-key, sometimes I do run out of stuff to talk about. Because, like, you know, we stream every other day, so I'm like, how much life can really happen in 48 hours? You know what I mean? But I noticed, dude, like, when I, like, ran out of, like, my little, like, stuff I want to talk about, that's when I get real funny, dude. If I may. I don't know if you've noticed that, like, Simply Hideo, like, James. I'm sure, maybe James, yeah, James watched all the VODs, too. So, like, I don't know if you noticed that, but, like, towards the end of the VOD is, like, when I just start, oh, man. I'm like, why did I say that, dude? Like, there was one time where someone was like, yo, like, you know, I'm like, I was talking about my own stuff with my mom, and they were like relating to me, like, yeah, you know, like sometimes I feel like I'm not the best son, and I was like, hey man, at least we're bad sons together. And I'm like, dude, why did I say that, dude? That's such a horrible thing to say. It's so dumb, dude. So yeah, I don't know. Sometimes watching the VODs is like, what am I on, dude? The second I run out of stuff to talk about, that's when it gets dangerous. That's when the vibes, when the vibe shifts. Yeah, just start riffing and going with it. Exactly, Simply Hideo. I start riffing a little too hard. That's when the real kaiju comes out. So yeah. All right, cool. Now I can show you all off. So Skyr says a little danger to spice up the night. Yeah, exactly. So she does when the vibes get alluring. I know, right? So here's what I want to show y'all today. I guess I could kind of break this whole process down, but pretty much I have a buddy. I don't know if you can see him that well, but it's Magic Gathering cards. But I don't know if you can even read it, but it says proxy, not for sale. So pretty much I found out, pretty much if you're like super into like Magic Gathering, okay, let me catch up on chat real quick actually. But we're gonna talk about these cards real quick. I'll probably open them up. But James says, gotta be unexpected. Don't let them know your next move. Yeah, dude. What was it Lil Wayne said? Real G's move in silence like lasagna. Dude, that's never gonna get old. In case you don't get the bar, you know, like, you know, real gangsters. So he's saying real G's, so like real gangsters move in silence, like lasagna, because the G in lasagna is silent because you don't actually pronounce the G. So real G's move in silence like lasagna. Bars, dude. But Simply Hideo says that comes with the stream though. Sometimes stuff just happen on the spot naturally. Yeah, exactly. Which is nice. Simply Hideo, bro. James says, gotta bust out in a jogger once in a while to throw them off. Yeah, exactly. No, I feel like there's been a couple times where I just started like dancing. And I was like, yo. Simply Hideo, you never picked up on that, dude? It's the most legendary Lil Wayne bar of all time. But yeah. Yeah, there's another, like Lil Wayne, I mean, you know, Lil Wayne is a person, that's for sure. But yeah. But real quick. So yeah, I got Magic Gathering cards, and pretty much there's a thing, in case anyone's watching this, because they actually clicked on for the title, and you're like lurking, like, why is he not talking about Magic Gathering yet? What's it called? Yeah, so pretty much I have a buddy, like, I've told the story before, but pretty much I grew up playing Magic with a buddy from high school, and his whole family was super into Magic. So because of that, I'm actually kind of cracked at Magic, because they were all like, their older brothers were like Southern California state, or Southern California regional champions or something. It was like, they were like way too good at Magic. Anyways, so because of that, I gotta find a Ziploc bag, because now I open this up to show them off. You know what? We'll have to cross that bridge when we cross that bridge later. No, dang, I messed up. I don't have a bag. But yeah, so they're like state champions, right? And so pretty much they taught me how to play Magic from that process. Oh, dude, bro. I got all these shipping supplies. There you go, that's a bag. But so they were like, you know, they taught me how to play Magic because they were like hella good, and like, you know, he just wanted to play because his brother played and stuff like that. So because of that, I'm actually really good at Magic. I know how to play really well. And I recently, when I moved to Phoenix, I have another buddy that was like, yeah, like low key, I love playing Magic. Like you should get back into it, yada yada yada. Even though I'm trying to quit because like I spend too much money on cards. You know what I mean? So I was like, like I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I'm not really like into Magic like that no more. And I don't know. He's like I don't know. I don't get peer pressured easily, but he's like the one person that I'm like, how do you do it, dude? He just got that silver tongue, dude. So yeah, pretty much he was like, nah, man, like don't worry about it. Like, you know, I have my own like $2,000 decks that you could just borrow when we go to Magic night, and you could use one of mine's. And I was like, I'll go to hang out. But James says we're getting to it. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, exactly, James. Yeah, because I try to focus on like, you know, just hanging out first before getting on to all like the, you know what I mean, the details and stuff. Plus, I figured if someone was really watching for like the title on them, hopefully they can like throw it on the background or like skip around so they're like, Magic the Gathering, what? Magic? You know what I mean? But what's it called? So yeah, so they pretty much were like, oh dude, like just play with one of my decks, and like, you know, pretty much they're at the point where like they have like a big enough collection where they were like, yeah, like, you know, Arizona houses out here cost like 2 shiny rocks because like, I don't know, it's so cheap out here. But he was like, I guess this Magic collection's big enough where he can like pretty much make a down payment on that house if he sold all his Magic cards. So he's like, bro, I gotta stop. Because he's like, I actually want to buy a house. I'm like, bro, sell the cards then. He's like, no, man, I can't. I'm like, bro, sell those cards, bro. You know what I mean? Anyways, so pretty much, you know, he was like, oh, you know, like, and like I always felt bad because like I'm literally like touching these like $1,000, so it just makes me uncomfortable. And then he was like, no, just proxy. And essentially what a proxy is you just find a dude on Etsy or something to go ahead and just like print out like all the cards you would want. Of course, they're not like real cards, and it's like low key, very sketchy, and like, you know, dubious, you know, ethically dubious, depending on how much money you want to give to the mega corporation that is Wizards of the Coast. They haven't done anything that bad though. They haven't like, there's something unethical they're doing, to my knowledge. Anyways, so yes, he was like, bro, just get a proxy. So eventually I learned how to use like one of his like $1,000 decks or something. It's called Kalia the Vast. But essentially like she just, every time she attacks, she like drops like other creatures. But because like there's no summoning cost, like essentially you just like drop out like kaijus like nonstop. Like funnily enough, like dragons like is one of the things you can drop. So yeah, you just like, she attacks and like a dragon just spawns in to attack with her. So and because of that reason I like got it. And I got a proxy made. But let me catch up on chat and I'll tell y'all, in case anyone else here is like a card game player of any kind, I got some crazy tips for you because of how I got mine made. But Danny says, oh, James, my friend has that magic dog in him. Yeah, dude, he really does. There's 2 wolves inside of him, and one of them's a top-ranked Magic the Gathering player. And Danny says, bro has precision plus 50. Yeah, someone was telling me, they were like, dude, when you were born, you must have like been on the character selection screen and you were like, max out charisma. Because like they've been watching my stream. It was like one of my in real life friends. But and then so similar to Danny's point, someone was just like, what's it called? Danny's point, I bet my buddy was like on their character like screen, like when they were first born, and they're like persuasion plus 100 or plus 50. And then Helen Seller says, man, the post office messed with me. Talking about it arriving tomorrow at 9, brother. I can drive there and pick it up if I wanted to. Just give me my stuff. Oh no, Helen Seller. I was just mentioning earlier, I was like, I bet Helen Seller got his plushie by now. Dude, I'm sorry to hear it's still giving you issues. Dang. Yeah, I mean, if it means anything, Helen Seller, I'm been mad at I think we might have because like I don't want to like dox you, but our mail system, which is very wide and vast, but they've been doing the same thing to me too. Like I bought some Christmas gifts, dude, and they're like, oh, you have to come to the office, come pick it up. And I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? But I'm sorry, Helen, so I don't want you to have to go through that. That's such a bummer. It'll be here tomorrow for sure. Okay, cool. Well, I stream on Sunday, so I'm so hyped on Sunday to hear the Helen Seller plushie review. Okay, you're good to say the state? Yeah. Well, we're both in Arizona, so that's, you know what I mean? So yeah. But what's it called? So yeah, but I'm so hyped to hear your plushie review on Sunday, Helen Seller. My bad again, but, you know, having all the issues with the post office. But James says, I'm thinking about the Crudes meme and Nick Cage's character talking, the old lady's impatient, and then straight yells, "In a minute!" Yeah. What's funny is I remember there's a random photo I have on my phone where I took a snapshot of my baby brother and I did one of like the head filters. He looked like one of the characters from the Crudes. So I don't know, every once in a while I go through my photos and look at it, I'm like, I don't know why. Yo, 3D Blast, the legend, dude. I got my 3D Blast giving me my Unk card, dude. How you doing? How's your Thursday, 3D Blast? Yeah, I saw Data Girl got back to us, so I'm super hyped for the 3D Blast on stream reunion. I also remember how I was having sound issues 3D Blast? I actually just today figured out for next time I won't have to do all these weird, like I just, you know how I was like, no, I don't want to adjust the volume of Spotify. I just gave it up, dude. I was like, and next time I'm just gonna adjust the volume of Spotify and just do it before every stream. I had like a limiter and stuff. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so we're gonna have that stream. And then I also made like a whole new Discord thing where you'll be in like a little frame. So if you want to go on camera, you can, but no pressure. But it'll be like a whole frame up here where like people can see y'all talking if you want. Anyways, and you said something because Yo freaking respond. I think she's busy. I mean, it's all good. Working on some tracks. That's sick, dude. Hell yeah, 3D Blast. Thanks for stopping by, man. And Helen Seller says, AZ sucks, chat. It's not your fault. Well, thank you, man. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel, because I still want it to be like, I don't know. I wish I could tell USPS to like stop. It's also holiday time. I think they're just slammed. You know what I mean? Because like every time I order like a new packing slip, it's always like, hey, holiday time. Now it's gonna suck. And I'm like, I know. Yeah, shipping stuff right now is just like hard. But James says, I'm pretty sure I maxed out my luck of all things. Oh, sick. I don't got that lottery winning luck, but it's definitely little things. Oh, that's sick, James. Yeah, I feel like also I feel pretty lucky too. I like, you know, I'll win raffles. I don't know. I think I got the lottery ticket luck because I've won lots of raffles growing up and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I feel you on being lucky though. And Skyer says, only time I've ever had to go pick up a package was when someone didn't put postage on the HDMI adapter I ordered. I had to pay it myself. Oh, that's whack. That's wild. They just like put it in the mail. They never put postage. They just put your address and they were like, just send it with no stamps. And they were like, hey, that's wild. They did that, dude. I'd have been like, bruh. I'd have been bruh, but I would have been all caps, bruh. You know what I mean? And James says, meme update, the current meme plastered all over my feed is that John Hamm just grew into that one song. Oh, I haven't seen that one, dude. Yeah, does anyone have like a meme that's been popping up nonstop on their Instagram reels? I'm still getting the SpongeBob one where it's like I've got the Ethan Slater guy, I think his name is, where he's like, it's, you know, what's it called? It's like, it's a good day, but it keeps on trying. It's the best day, but it keeps on trying. He's like, yeah. He's like doing this. I don't know. I forgot how the meme goes. Just every time I see it, I like cringe a little bit, but like in a good way, actually. Funnily enough. Okay, I just needed one Groovy Galaxy CD. Helen Seller says, I know that too. I'm like, hey, I know it's holidays, but dude, come on, same state. Yeah, exactly, dude. Because what's funny too is I remember even funny enough, I mean, this is kind of ironic now because now I think about it, but when I dropped off the box for you, Helen Seller, I remember the person at the USPS front desk, the woman was like, I'm sending this to Arkansas. And they were like, oh yeah, it'll be there by like, you know, 2 days tops. And they're like, oh wow, that's so fast. He's like, yeah, we're on it right now. And like, it's just, you know, I mean, ironic because the guy at the front desk was like bragging to this one lady and then literally the next day couldn't get it within the same state. It's like, bro. Yeah. And James says, hang on, let me find one and DM it to you. Hopefully I'll update your feed. All right, sick. Yeah, maybe if you just DM it to me to like pop up normally or something. Because it'll know people want me to see this. All right, so I gotta bring my chair over here. We're doing this desk all day today, dude. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so we got this. Gotta bring all of our beverages over here so we can stay hydrated. One of the same friend that got me into magic. Oh, we were talking about magic. I forgot. Okay. So yeah, the thing about the way I got those cards made is that like sometimes people will just buy their own like playing card printer if they're like really, really about it to print any card they want. But I found there's a website called makeplayingcards.com and a thing called MPC Autofill. And it's like essentially this really crazy GitHub app this guy wrote where essentially like you use like, you download it on your computer and then it'll open up a web browser and you pick like, you give it like a list of cards you want, which you can find on any like deck builder website. And then it'll go ahead and then download all the PNGs of the cards for you. And if you want to, you can swap them out with like different like anime waifu versions of the cards if you're like into that. Which I mean, like, that why not? You know what I mean? So it'll go ahead and download all the pictures for you, and then it'll like go to it'll open up another web browser and like robot control it to fill out your like account information and stuff and order all the PNGs as playing cards for you, which is crazy.
New merch order from Samuel.
Hey Samuel, thank you. And speaking of fixing the audio stuff in my headphones, I was watching the VOD last night, and the reason why I was like, I need to just fix my Spotify volume on my headphones because I kept getting alerts and I would just talk over them because I literally wasn't hearing them, but I wasn't seeing the screen. But that one came in loud and clear. And I even, I even had to stop talking so the robot guy could talk to us instead. So shouts out to Samuel. We'll print that out right now, actually. And James says, I sent it. I know because I got your automated message. Yeah, my bad, James. Yeah, I set that up because I used to have my DMs closed, James. And then because I would tell everyone, like even like my real life friends, like, bro, like don't plan stuff with me over Instagram DMs. I'm sorry, but like I just can't check them. And yeah, so and they'd be like, bro, come on, bro, please. I mean, not that they were like asking me to like open up my DMs, but like, just in real life friends would forget. So they'd be like, bro, I DM'd you. I'm like, bro, I've known you for 3 years now. Bro, please stop. So I reopened them and just made that automated message. That way, even my like in real life, like, hey, let's go get dinner tomorrow, friends, would be like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to text them. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'll see. I'll let you know if I see it, check it out and stuff like that for you, James. But yeah, cool. All right, showed off the magic cards and then print out Samuel's order. Shouts out to Samuel. What did Samuel get? Oh my God. Oh, and Noah just ordered something right now too. It's funny because I think Samuel heard me. If Samuel, you're watching, thank you so much. But I think Samuel heard me be like, all we got is free CD orders today, and then ordered all 3 of the vinyl. He'd be like, you thought you only got CD orders today. So shouts out to Samuel, dude. And I think it goofed, or it didn't show up, but Noah also ordered something, so we're printing out Noah's order too. If you're watching Noah. Oh, yeah, that's funny.
New merch order from Noah.
The internet just had some weather, I guess. Yeah, James says, understandable, just for peace of mind, thinks you're not spammed constantly by fans. It's not even, so it's a mix of like that a little bit, because sometimes like when something like goes viral, like a Godzilla reel goes viral, like a lot of people are just like, Groovy, you like Godzilla, bro, you gotta see this. You know what I mean? And so, which I appreciate, but a lot of people will send me the same thing. So it's a bit of that, but it's honestly, James, 9 times out of 10, it's because, I don't know, like when you email me, I want to get back to you. I don't want to like be that guy that's just like, ooh, I'm too cool. Like, I'm not, we're all normal people. So like when people send me stuff, I want to genuinely see it and be like, yo, that's sick. Or like, yo, why'd you send me that? But I'm trying to say. So yeah. So I just kind of like, I don't know, I want to compartmentalize everything just so I can actually get back to someone. I don't know. I think I tried to explain it once, but the way I see it is like, it's kind of like if you went to like a game, like GameStop. Well, I mean, like GameStop, like a local game store, and you were like, yo, I love like the new Chibi Robo that came out, and the guy at the front desk was just like, just rolled his eyes at you and looked away. It's like, dude, that would be fun, dude. You wouldn't want to go back. You know what I mean? So it's like maybe like 25% because of like spam stuff, but it's like 75% like I genuinely want to get back to everyone if I can, or when I can. You know what I mean? So yeah, I hope that makes sense. But yeah, all right. Because shouts out to Samuel. Now we're gonna actually do one more vinyl order. Korean Duder, yo, Groovy. 350 watch streak. Hey, dude, thanks for being on a 3-stream watch streak. That's cool. All the events are showing up right there. Just got home trying to circuit bend this camera I got from the thrift. That's sick, dude. Yeah, have you heard of Uglotto? They go split.biz on Instagram. They also circuit bend cameras. That's super sick that you're also doing that, dude. Sweetie Blast, no, bro. It's not 75% spam and 25% boring. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna find out a way to change your name in the chat to just say Evil Groovy with the devil emoji. No, I'm kidding, dog. James says, an email has a predisposition of having to wait a while for a reply, while they're hardwired to believe that an InstaDM means immediate response. I think it's a bit of that too, honestly. But maybe, I don't know. I guess so. I'm the kind of person though where I'm kind of like, I don't know, I think I have like a healthy relationship with my technology. So I'm like, even when I DM someone, I'm kind of like, you know, they might be busy. But to your point, James, I do agree that I think most people might, you know, think that like, oh, a DM is like, bro, why don't you get back to me? It's been like 8 hours. You know what I mean? So yeah. But also part of the email stuff too is just like, you know, I could use my keyboard, which I like a lot, because I could type faster. And I can send links easier and stuff like that, so I don't know. But Korean Judah says, check glitch works, they're cool. Sick, yeah. When I rewatch the VOD, I'll add it to my notes and stuff to check out, dude. Thank you. I'll definitely look into it. And Skyer says, I need to look into circuit bending shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, circuit bending's super sick, dude. Everyone that circuit bends is super dope, including Korean Duder. And Helen Seller says, W song. Thank you, dog. I'm honored. And 3D Blast was just the the ranting emotes. I like the emotes, 3D Blast, by the way. You got some sick emotes, dog. But yeah. So one thing about this is, like for the sample, I actually like pretty much, I think there's like 4 choruses in the original sample, and I pretty much spliced them all together to make the lyrics say what I wanted it to out of like what was available. And what's it called? Like, so a lot of the chorus is like, I love my baby because she loves me, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. But the original chorus is more talks about like the disco side of it. So I love my baby and she loves the disco, something like that, you know what I mean? So it just was like too cheesy, and I want it to sound more like emotional, like my man's is going through it, you know what I mean? But the only thing about it is, what's it called? You know, the very last bar he says is, she thinks life is just another song, which I kind of was like, okay, that's pretty cool, you know what I mean? But it wasn't quite like what I was hoping for, because, I don't know, I feel like just another song, I don't know, I feel like it didn't emotionally hit for me, if that makes sense. But I was like, hey, that's what I gotta do. That's what the sample gave me, if that makes sense. But then thinking about it more, I remember I told someone who was like a theater person this, and they were like, oh, I thought it was more like song and dance, like kind of like life is like a play, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, I didn't never thought of it that way. But, you know, speaking earlier, we were talking about songs up to your own interpretation. I was like, bro, that's the best interpretation of that. You know what I mean? So that's what it means now. The last bar in the chorus of Taking Me to Shinjuku, it's like song and dance. You know what I mean? Because the song's, you know, it's a dance song. So it's like the girl he's fiending over, or like really hurt by. She played too much, pretty much. But a few blast says, thanks Lamau for the emotes. Yeah, dude. Or the emote love. Yeah, dude. I don't know, I like your emotes. Whenever I'm like watching other streams, oftentimes I'll use the nuts emote. Yo, Carlos, dude.
From Carlos.
Thank you, Carlos. Oh my lord. Everyone was like, let me get off of work and just support Groovy Kaiju real quick. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. I guess should I let me see what Carlos got. So I know if I should just grab another vinyl real quick. So look vinyl size. It was vinyl sized. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Simply, yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that. That interpretation. I was like, shouts out to my theater kids. Shouts out to Wicked. Y'all really ate with that one. I ain't gonna lie. Zaku. But do you super appreciate us though? Yes, Zaku. You especially. I super appreciate you especially, Zaku. Yeah, Zaku was messing with me the other day. He was like, bro, you always say that to everybody. I'm like, because I do. Zaku said the plushie should have a drawstring whenever you pull it. It's just me saying, I super appreciate it. He's messing with me. Now I got 2 bullies in the chat. This is crazy. I got 3D Blast and Zaku. Y'all about to tag team. Y'all about to D-Generation X. Got the D-Generation X me. You know what I mean? Damn, dude. I super appreciate you too, Korean Duder. Hell yeah, dude. In fact, Korean Duder, I super appreciate you, Korean Duder. How about that? No, but for real though. I mean, I know Zaku's making fun of me, and now I'm like self-conscious about it, but I do really appreciate everybody pulling up, hanging out. Thank you guys. I'm having a blast. I hope you are too. And if Carlos, you're watching, thank you, Carlos. I appreciate you, man. Woo! Korean Duder says, woo! Korean Duder, we gotta skate if you come to Houston, man. Honestly, dog, I am so down. Like, I'm so dead ass. I love skating places when I travel. And like, like the locals know the best spots, dude. I'm so dead ass. And much love from Simply Dale. Thanks, dog. Same to you, dog. But yeah, speaking of skating while traveling, I remember oh, am I dropping frames again? Okay, no, we're good. It says I am though. Not anymore. Okay, we're good. I think my stream like goofed up for a hot second. I'm not even gonna Zaku, no. We're catching on to it. No, but Zaku says, I don't believe because you didn't do that little bow thing you always do after you put your hands together whenever you say that. You know what's funny? When I saw my mom for Turkey Day, she deadass told me the same thing. She was like, why you be doing that? It's like, because I appreciate it, Mom. And they're like, you gotta do it like that though. And I'm like, yes, why not? It's a good visual cue to show that you're thanking someone. And she was like, all right, whatever. I was like, damn, Mom. I was like, Jesus. Yeah, I was like, say what the Lamau. Yeah, I know, dude. Zaku and my mom. She's joining the tag team. What is it? It's like a cage match right now, dude. Zaku, 3D Blast, and my mom are all gonna team up. They're gonna Voltron together into anti-Groovy. I'm messing around with y'all. I'm just kidding. All right, sick. Nah. Zaku says, we're going from Japan though. Honestly, dude, I'm taking off a few days. I'm actually gonna text you what I want from Japan, actually. If you don't mind. If you see this, I will send you the money for it. Just so everyone else can see, I want this specific Takeo Nuki album on CD. Oh, you can't see it at all, dude. Dang. But it's Takeo Nuki Concert 2022. It's like a live album from Takeo Nuki. She's like my favorite city pop artist. And dude, if you see a CD of that at like Tower Records or something, dude, I would be so hyped. I'm texting you the photo right now. If you see this in Japan, please. I'll send you the money. Cool. All right, I texted you real quick. I know I'm streaming right now, Zaku, but you know, I hope you didn't mind. It was just crying with the pray emoji. I sent to Zaku. All caps, please. And Korean Duder says, I was gonna let her get her record the other day, man. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I have Sun Shower on CD. And that's like my favorite album, but then the latest, what's it called? MFN live album Takeo Nuki did. It's so good. So I can still send to the group chat. Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, see, look. I super appreciate it. There you go, Zaku. Everything you ever wanted. Right there. I'm messing with you. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. All right. Oh yeah, I need some stickers. Probably should also tell. I should write a note to Samuel. I almost said Sean. Shouts out to Samuel, dude. Let me write this out to Samuel real quick. Thank you. Oh my God, you Samuel. Zaku says, I super appreciate the support. I'm writing it on the note, Zaku. So they're gonna look you up on Instagram and be like, who's this guy? I'm kidding. Oh, you got the Tune in Tokyo flag in the mail, Zaku says? That's sick, dude. Are you gonna like put it like up while y'all play shows out in Japan? Yeah, for context, y'all, Zaku86 is like flying to Japan, I think, pretty soon to go play some shows. But don't tell TSA that you're an anime fan when TSA asks. For those, if you know, you know. Super appreciate the support. Oh my God, I literally just dropped that. And I hope you love the vinyl. Check the CD for thank you stickers. Cool. And Zaku says, yee! That's sick, dude. Oh, one meme with like the dinosaurs, like dam 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 dam. Yee! Hey!
Hey, Groovy Kaiju, my bad. Lol, hate torch 24 animated.
Hey, thank you, A-OK, dude. Good to see you. How you been, dog? Hope you been doing good. How's your holiday season been? You excited? You have kids, right? A-OK? I mean, I don't know. It's that weird to bring up, but what's it called? You got any like fun surprises planned for them? If you're allowed to say on stream, they're not watching. But yo, Julius, dude, what's good? Thanks for stopping by, Julius. Good to see you. How's your day going? And A-OK says, lol, I love seeing that sub gif on IG and Facebook. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. And no, sir, we spend too much money. I feel you on that, dude. Yeah, Christmas shopping was brutal for me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I'm never gonna financially recover from this. I was like, oh no. But we'll be okay. We'll figure it out. You know, we always do somehow, right? And then, oh yeah, I'm gonna get one of these. But what's it called? AOK says, yo, we have 2 girls, oldest 11, youngest is 7. Oh, so that's super solid, sweet, dude. Yeah, I hope they're hyped for the holidays too. I don't know, I just remember being a kid being so excited for Christmas every year. I was like, yo, this is the greatest thing ever invented. You know what I mean? But AOK says, how are you enjoying your busy holidays? It's been pretty cool. I've been, just been chilling, going to the gym a lot, getting healthy. What's it called? Been going outside a lot, low-key. I've been trying to get more fresh air and stuff. Because right now, actually, because I live in Arizona, this is kind of our summer. Because it's not as hot. It's not burning, blasted, crazy hot right now. So now's the time to go outside and get sunshine and stuff before we're stuck inside. And we have reverse winter, if that makes sense. Because it's so hot during the summer. But yeah, that's how my holidays are going. Simply Dale hurting after shopping. Lol. Yeah, same here, dude. I even perfectly timed it on my credit card statement, so I won't owe it till January, or I won't start accruing interest till January. So I was like, all right, well, let's figure this out. I'm doing all kinds of funny money moves. My mom used to call it funny money. Whenever you do stuff like that. And LK's replying to Simply Hideo. Hey, that's what's up. We need a vinyl mailer so we can fit all this vinyl into for Samuel. You have a little jelly. Boom. 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 What else do we want to talk about? AOK says our weather is bizarre. We had 2 cold days this week, and now tonight's rainy and humid in the middle of Georgia. I feel you on that. Yeah, after moving out of California for an extended period of time, living in Arizona, I didn't realize what's it called? I didn't realize till living here that, yeah, dude, some places just have weird weather. Arizona, during the summertime, you just expect it to be wah 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 wah, just straight wild west desert, you know what I mean, water, SpongeBob. But dude, actually no, some days it's just a monsoon will come in and it's just crazy wind and rain, and it's almost a hurricane or something came through here, just not as wild, you know what I mean? But so yeah, Arizona weather is also kind of what the heck? Y'all didn't tell me all of this. I need bubble wrap. But 3D Blast, Lamau, I just paid off my card completely after I did my Xmas shopping. Hey man, I'm happy to hear that, dude. That's what's up. I'm glad to hear, dude. That's super sick. Yeah, ain't nothing better going to the holidays. Bro, I'm still guapped up, dude. That's sick. Yeah, it's been nice to be Santa Claus. back in the day, when I was still doing tech stuff, I'd do the same boat. And I bought the food. Let's fucking go. So yeah. AOK says, so it's not like you see the evil hot sun from Super Mario, but that's, yeah, it is like that. AOK, you do see the evil hot sun, but then randomly it'll a monsoon will come and it's almost like a hurricane pulled up. So the evil hot sun, the hurricanes and the evil hot sun just do the whole the meme where they're just boom, they tag team out here. I was doing it earlier, but I saw my brain because John Cena retired recently. So I kept getting a bunch of WWE rules, but the evil hot sun, Super Mario Bros. 3 and Hurricanes, do the Degeneration X on top of Arizona every summer. Degeneration X. And 3D Blast says, I just hate letting it snowball. Oh yeah, no, I feel you on that. Yeah, I mean, if you got it, dude, I always say pay it off every credit card statement, dude. You could turn this into a personal finance stream, but yeah, if you have the cash available, I always pay it off, dude. Because then you get all the benefits of having the rewards without having to actually owe anything. So yeah. And then okay, you've been keeping up with the bubble wrap. Oh yeah, dude. There was one stream where I almost crashed out, dude, because I ran out of bubble wrap and I was like, ah! Simply Day was there. I was crashed out. And so because of that, I was like, never again. So I bought like way too much bubble wrap. So I got a lot now. And Simply Day, that match, man, I know, dude. The fact that John Cena tapped out, dude, I was like, bro, no. In fact, Simply Day, what do you mean that match? I didn't see him at all. I never saw John Cena. He never even pulled up. I never saw him. They said it was supposed to be his last match. I never even saw him there. Like, this is crazy. Do you get the joke? I'm sorry. Because John Cena, you can't see him. I'm messing around. You right. Thank you, Simply Dale. Okay, so this is the most I've seen Aaron on crash out mode. Yeah, dude. I've been one to crash out. I ain't gonna lie. I used to skate a lot. I mean, I still skate a lot, but I used to skate like every single day. Dude, back in the day, I would crash out pretty hard. Not gonna lie. I was known for crashing out back in the day. But skateboarding will do that to you, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, cool. So this is Samuel's order. Looking thick. Shouts out to Samuel. Same, haha. Yeah, see, Zaku knows. You skate, dude. It'll change your whole. It'll change your whole brain wiring. Because it's just like being physically tired and just wanting something so bad, dude. Like, the only thing I think I've ever wanted as bad as I have, like, certain skateboarding trips is like the whole music thing, like doing music full time. But like, let me tell you, dog. Yeah, see, Zaku knows what's up. Zaku says, I straight up lodged my board across the street over missing tricks. Dude, yeah, remember, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to out myself. People are going to find it. But I remember once I just messed up on a manual, dude. And I like picked up my board and I just slammed it against the ground so hard. Just so many times. And I threw it like onto the roof of a school and just left. I was so over it, dude. But thankfully it fell off the roof, so I was able to get it. But it was still just like, dude. Skateboarding will change everything. Speaking of skateboarding, though, I saw the same clip today of it's like Chris Rock and I think it's Jerry Seinfeld, maybe. And they're talking about skateboarders, and they're like, "Yeah, man, you know, like every time I see a skateboarder kid, I'm like, they're gonna be all right. Because think about all the perseverance and like the fact you just keep falling over and over. You just always get back up. Like those kids, they're gonna make it happen." AOK says, throughout your busy work schedule, have you had any time to play games, new or old? Honestly, no. But it's less about like busy work stuff. I've actually kind of just been on like touch grass mode, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like going to the gym a lot. You know what I mean? I've been going on lots of like walks and stuff. Like partly for like actual physical health, but also just like mental health stuff. I've been staring at screens a lot, so I've been trying to like, you know what I mean? Just like work on music stuff and touch grass for a little bit. But what's it called? But yeah, but there's a bunch of games I want to play. There's been so many. I don't know, like last time 3D Blast and I were talking about Barmish Hyperfunk and how that's coming out pretty soon. Or they're working on it. So we're hyped for that. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's what you said. Oh my gosh, Lamau. Yeah, I know, dude. In a past life, I would crash out pretty hard. But Zaku says, really sorry, or Baker 3. I'm going Baker 3, dude. They're different skate videos for those that don't know. But honestly, though, my favorite Baker video is Bake and Destroy. It like starts off in the song, it's like, big money, big cars, who the fuck you think we are? It's just like, I don't know, dude. I'm like, dude, this is what life is about, you know what I mean? There's a guy with like a Hot Cheeto shirt at some point. I'm like, dang. Well, that's Figgy, I think. Figgy has a Hot Cheeto shirt. AOK says, oh my god, AOK says, I can't wait to see Bomber Cyberpunk 2. I've only been playing 2 games this past week. What are the 2 games? I guess you're probably typing still, but yeah. All right, shouts out to Samuel, dude. About to print this out. Ship it over to Samuel. Ball Pit and AOK says Ball Pit and Claire Obscure Expedition 33. What'd you think of Expedition 33 getting all the what's it called? All the awards from the Game Awards, AOK. Did we talk about that yet? We talked about it here a bunch already, but I don't know if you were here for them. I'd be stoked to hear your thoughts on Game Awards and Expedition 33. But the game does look hella good. Everyone that's played it says it is a tank. We just maybe shouldn't have won every single award. 2 pounds, 7 ounces. Oh, perfect. No, it should not have. I don't care. AOK says, yeah, they won 9 awards. I think it was deserving based on me playing it right now. Okay, sick. No, it should have. Okay, my bad. I can't even read. We stand 33. I was excited for the SW 33. No, it should. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, 3D Blasted. AOK. I can't read, bro. I'm sorry. But what's it called? Zaku says Day One song or Rodney Mullen? Dude, that's a great question. I think I'm over Day One, dude. I like Day One a lot, dude. Cause like cheese and crackers. And oh my god. I've just realized AOK and 3D Blast, y'all have the same color, so I was like, my brain was getting fried. Or the same like Twitch name color. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But 3D Blast said sweep. That was the word. Sweep put 33 in it. I know, dude. 3D Blast gonna expose me. I'm not a real gamer, dude. I can't read lead speak. Oh no. AOK says I wish that Silk Song could have won 1 or 2 games. Yeah, I heard that it was like kind of disappointing that Silk Song didn't like, you know what I mean, get something. Who were we talking to? Once, what's it called? I think Skyer said it, but I think Skyer was the one that was like, yo, it's crazy that Silk Song crashed the Steam servers and they still didn't win an award. Or they should have won like more awards. Maybe it was Skyer. If it wasn't Skyer, I'm sorry, Skyer. .3D Blast, bro, all us blues look alike. No, dude. No, you don't. You're just one of the good ones, 3D Blast, don't worry about it. It was Skyer. Hey, I remember. Let's go. Hell yeah, Skyer. See, I remember. But James says, as much as I would have wanted to see other games win, it makes sense for Expedition 33 to win, because otherwise it would have been just participation trophies to give awards to other games. Oh, I like that, James. You spitting. You spitting. Yeah, you know what I mean? If they won the award, give them the award. You know what I mean? Why not? AOK says, hope this helps. Oh, dude, no worries. Thank you, AOK, yeah. It was more, I don't know. It's also partly because I'm just, you know, doing all this random. No, it changed the color on my end, AOK. But, yeah, my bad, y'all. It's just because I'm also packing orders, so, like, sometimes I'm like, huh? Oh, but James says it won 1 game if I remember. I'm sad that Sonic was snubbed across the board. Even the Sonic movie 3 was never on the list. It was too late to be a part of last year's show, so it should have been. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, Sonic 3 was a banging movie, dude. I loved Sonic 3. That should have won like actual awards. Is that rude to say? Are the Game Awards serious? I mean, I guess they are. People care about them. But Sonic Movie 3 was like probably like my favorite movie I saw last year. They even had like the Godzilla reference in it. I was like, bro, what? But 3D Blast says, it was the first year of the Game Awards where I actually played the games in the show. Lamau, oh, sick. Hell yeah. So you were like, bro, I actually know. I actually know what they're even voting on. You can be the true. You can let us know that it was a fair or not. And James says, considered for this year's despite being December after last year's show. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, Sonic 3, like AOK says, is peak. Simple Hideo agrees. It should have been in there. AOK says, oh, bet I really wanted to watch the Game Awards for Pedro the Flute guy. Was it the dude that kept switching instruments? I saw like videos about that one guy that just kept like having an instrument every time they like showed him on screen. And they were just like crushing it. They had like the wild hairstyle and everything. I was like, yo, shouts out to my mans, bro. Well, but James says, yeah, okay, agrees on Sonic being peak. James says, and they can't pull that it was released in 2024 because the Indiana Jones games got a nomination this year, even though it was released around the same time as last year's show. 100% Sonic 3 would have wiped the board with all that was nominated. Hell yeah, dude. It's because they were scared, dude. They were scared of the power that Sonic 3 could have had across the show. Okay, dude, freaking play the flute, yeah, the PVC pipe. Yeah, did you know? You gotta use what you can, dude. You gotta be resourceful. That's a real musician right there, if I'd ever seen one, you know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, Simple Hideo, that's so sad. Oh my god. Simple Hideo says, the story behind the flute guy is that his daughter passed away, so he gives it his all in order to hope and hit. Oh my god, he gives it his all in hopes for her to hear him play. That is so beautiful. Dude, that's amazing. Oh, damn, dude. I know, yeah. Oh, man. But yeah. I gotta get the source for that, but that's what I've seen. Super sweet if true, yeah. I mean, it probably is, dude. Like, I don't know. What that reminds me of is I took a jazz history course in college, and John Coltrane, the reason why he became such a good jazz saxophonist is because he like fervently, like actually believed that music could like physically heal people. Like he like for real believed that if he learned like how to get good at saxophone, he could cure people with cancer and stuff like that. So he would just practice saxophone 24/7 all the time because he felt like he was just like one step away from like, you know, having like magic healing powers to like save people around him and stuff like that. So yeah, his was more like delusions, but like, yeah, I mean, well, I guess, yeah. You know what I'm trying to say. But who knows? Maybe John Coltrane was right. But fuck it, what do we know? Either way, yeah. Musicians are cool, dude. Shouts out to musicians. I'm biased, but shouts out to musicians, too. James says, I'm sure that Markiplier's Iron Lung will be nominated for next year's show since it comes out January 30th. Honestly, I want to watch that, but it's a scary movie, and I know I can't handle a scary movie, dude. And AOK says, damn, that hit me even as a gamer and a father. Yeah, no, not for real. I can only imagine, dude. And AOK, I hope come next year I can start learning how to play at least one instrument. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I want to learn jazz piano hella bad. I think it'd be sick to like learn jazz piano and just be like, yo, play Orca live. Is going to Carlos. Shouts out to Carlos, dude. Oh yeah, you mentioned last time about how you had a customer who donated the guitar and the amps and stuff. I remember us talking about that. A-OK. That's sick, dude. The super red, you got that. All right, sick. And AOK says they still have the guitar, and my boss wife wants me to sell it. Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, if you got the time to play it, I mean, why not? Why not keep it? I mean, you could, you know, it's not going to go down in value. If you like seriously think you're going to play it, then like, hey, I'd say keep it. I mean, you know, your wife gets the final say, but I mean, I guess it's between you and your wife, but you know what I'm trying to say. That's always my opinion. If it's helpful. Clip this and be like, what Groovy Kaiju said. No, I'm kidding. That'd be silly. But what's it called? One thing I want to ask y'all too, I was thinking about this a lot, is do you ever like tell someone something and they don't listen to you, and then someone else tells them the same thing and they listen? How do y'all feel about that? Because I kind of hit a point with that where, like, if I tell someone something and they don't listen to me, I'm kind of like, you know what? That's okay. And or like if I tell someone something and then someone else tells them the same thing and then, you know, then they listen, I don't even get upset anymore, because I'm just kind of like, you know what? Maybe they just said it in a way that they needed to hear it. You know what I mean? Or maybe just I didn't tell them at the right time and they needed to hear it from somebody else. That doesn't like frustrate me as much as it used to anymore. It doesn't frustrate me at all anymore, really. I've kind of been like, you know, it is what it is. And AOK says, it's like my second time in my life getting guitar. I got a similar guitar years ago when Scott Pilgrim was out. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah. Well, if guitars keep coming to you, AOK, it's probably a sign that you gotta, like, you know, lock in, dude. Just give it a shot. And AOK says, oh, I kind of stopped giving advice, especially when they keep giving the opposite or doing the opposite of what you suggest. I feel that. I don't know why, but I have like this, I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, must give advice, must give unsolicited advice. Which probably isn't healthy. Probably should look into that. But 3D Blast says, that's okay equals okay, fuck you. Damn, dude. Yeah, 3D Blast is going through it, dude. 3D Blast is going through it, dude. Sick. SFADL gives you the 3D Blast video says, that's me and the one friend I brought up before. He asked for advice, I give him the advice. He does the opposite. Yeah, man, alright, I'll go fuck myself then, I guess. Yeah. I think the thing is about those friends is I've kind of realized is that like they just need the right person to say to them. And I don't know, I think it's like less that they don't believe you. It's just like, I don't know, sometimes like words are interesting and that they have to like wiggle into your brain just the right way for you to take it seriously sometimes. Because I've had people tell me like the same thing. Because I'll admit, I'm one of those people where, not like a lot of things, but every once in a while there'll be something where if someone tells you something, I'm like, oh, I'll think about it. And then I'll go like a month later, I'll be like, yes, this one guy told me this. And they're like, bro, I told you that. And I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, like, you know what I mean? Like, I told you that before they did. And I was like, oh, uh-oh. So yeah. So it's not that I necessarily go and do the opposite. It's just, I'll have to like hear it from someone else. But I meet lots of people like that. Like, you know what I mean? As much as I like get upset by it, I see other people that do the same thing. What's it called? But yeah, but I don't know. I guess the big reason too why I want to bring it up is because I think that's kind of why maybe like individual like YouTubers and stuff, we're probably gonna like end up being like the, oh my god, I spelled Carlos's name so wild. I like made a crazy typo. Put typo Lamau. But yeah, so I don't know. I think like a lot of individual creators, like education creators, like online courses and stuff, I think they're gonna like really blow up because like, I don't know, even like when you're learning how to make music, sometimes you just need like the specific guy that says it just the right way that makes sense to you, you know what I mean? I think that's really what it comes down to a lot of the time. But when people ask for advice and they just do the opposite, I think, yeah, they're kind of like a lost cause. But yeah. But AOK says, I only wanted to learn how to play the beginning of intro Scott Pilgrim, but we are a sex bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a super sick. I love that song. I have the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack on vinyl, dude. It's like one of my favorite vinyls. AOK says, I feel like they love, appreciate, and enjoy having issues and conflict. Some people do live for the toxicity, dude. The toxicity of the city. But Simply Dale, that and they're looking for the answer to justify what they're trying to do. Yeah. Oh, Simply Dale, you're spitting so hard, dude. Yeah, there's been a couple times I caught people doing that where I'd be like, I'll just ask them, what do you want me to say to you? You know what I mean? I'll just straight up ask them, what do you want me to tell you? Because like obviously you don't want to hear what I have to say. Or sometimes when people talk to me, I'll just tell them like, if you ask me for this, I'm going to tell you something you don't want to hear. It usually scares them enough to like not even bring it up. Like, I'll keep it real with you though. I'm going to tell you some stuff that you do not want to hear. They're like, uh-oh. Redeem the hydrate. Thank you, AOK. Yeah, I need some water. 3D Blast. Oh, you don't have a collector's edition of the game? Oh, Scott Pilgrim 3D Blast? I used to have the collector's edition of 3D, Scott Pilgrim, the game, 3D Blast, but I just saw on eBay to pay bills. I'm sorry. But what was cool though was when I sold it on eBay, it actually was like a Christmas gift last year that the guy from eBay was like, bro, like, is this really mint condition? I was like, yeah, bro, I like actually never messed it up. And you know, like, it went to a much better home. The guy was like, yeah, it's like for my cousin, like he loves Scott Pilgrim, and like this would be the perfect gift for him, yada yada yada. So yeah. AOK says equals my advice for one advice in 2026. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And yo, not your boyfriend.exe just popped Monster Shape Zero and I'm loving it, dude. Thank you so much for grabbing Monster Shape Zero. I'm so glad to hear that you're loving it. Just let me know. And yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. As Zaku would say, I super appreciate it, dude. Like for real, for real. Duty Blast. Yeah, damn. Okay, says, man, Scott Pilgrim vinyl. I still have the CD soundtrack. Oh, that's sick. I'd be down to get a CD of the soundtrack too. I think it was hard. How many rock reptars do I need? I need 1, 2, 3. Relic reptars. I need 3 relic reptars. I wonder if anyone's seen Radical Reptar and like, you know, I think the skateboarding thing, whatever, they think like, oh, he's a radical. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, he's a radically on the left, dude. He's a radical, dude. He's a protester. Video Blast, I remember it in your living room. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's the one that I sold. It was like the one I had just sitting in the living room that was like collecting dust. Unfortunately. But yeah, I just, you know, I never got the time to like actually like enjoy it. So I was like, you know, let me sell it and pay bills, low-key. But Sasquatch, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? How's your Thursday? Sasquatch says, I'm working on my Trax radio-controlled 2-wheel drive trophy truck. I'm actually building another truck out of spare Trax 2-wheel drive parts. Oh, sick. Like, oh, like one of like the RC trucks? That's super dope, dude. Yeah, whenever I see those like at the park and stuff, they always look like a ton of fun. I'd be down to grab one of these days. It's like a fun time. And AOK says, I like the funny 10-second song where the emo guy says, this song is called I'm Sad, so very, very sad. And it's so sad. Yeah, Crashing the Boys, dude. I know all the Scott Pilgrim lore. Well, not all of it. There's gonna be someone in here that can like absolutely crush me on that. But like Sasquatch says, I bought the Metroid Prime 4 amiibo to unlock the desert music track, and I think I'm gonna make a video about it. I heard it's a fire track. Okay, sick. Yeah, I remember we were talking. Did James bring that up? I think James might have brought up the fact that you need to buy an amiibo for Metroid Prime 4 just to get a special song. Or maybe it was you, Sasquatch. I don't know. We've talked about that before. I'm glad to hear you actually got the amiibo, so we can hear the track. So the whole world can hear the track finally. Corey, dude, what's up? Good to see ya. And Corey said your title should be How I Got Seduced into Coming Out of Retirement for Consuming Insane Amounts of Galaxy Gas in order to make my next album. Seems like it would get clicks. Oh yeah, dude. It definitely would if I named it that. Dude, Galaxy Gas, dude. That's wild, that's a thing. I watched a video about Galaxy Gas on YouTube not too long ago. It was just like, oh, it's for refilling your like whipped cream containers, and it's like, but you can refill like whipped cream container like 20,000 times. So it's like, bro, there is no way people are needing to refill their whipped cream containers this much. Like very obviously, they knew what they were doing, type of deal with the Galaxy Gas. All right, sick. Put that in there. Throw one of these in there. Boom, boom, boom. But A-OK with emotes. Dude Blast, is that girl a boy too? Yeah, I love that too. When Wallace calls them out, she like flips off she's like a little girl and she like flips off the camera. But Sasquatch says the problem with hobby grade radio control is it's fun, you'll break the parts and it's pains quite a bit. Especially run out when it's wet outside. It can get expensive. Yeah, I feel that. I'll keep that in mind, yeah. And yeah, I can imagine you probably break a lot of parts just because it's like, you know, like running all over the place and everything. You're just kind of crashing it all over. And like, you know what I mean? But I don't know, it's just every time I've seen like someone's uncle like using it at the park, he just looks so happy. I'm like, dude, I wish I knew that kind of joy right now. Yeah. But yo, Lane, what up? Just want to drop in and say the order arrived safe and sound. Dude, thanks for letting me know, Lane. Because someone was saying earlier actually that the USPS was kind of being goofy, so I'm glad yours made it safe and sound. And thanks for letting me know, man. It's good to see you, Lane. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good Thursday. You got a second to share. James says, if I ever get Metroid Prime 4, I will make it my goal to not single send on that stupid amiibo. I will learn to program the code on a blank card to register instead, because that's insane and greedy to block music behind an actual paywall. Yeah, dude. I feel you on that. And I'm stretching for A-OK. I wonder why the events thing started working randomly on the thing. I'm glad it is though. But yeah, thanks for telling me to stretch. A-OK. Did you Blast? Did you read the what's it called? The Scott Pilgrim books? I did actually, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I forgot when I bought them, but I actually had them. That's another thing I had to sell. I had all the books in black and white and color, but I had to pay bills, dude. I also had to let go of those too. And A-OK, ciao, friend, dude. Get you around. A-OK, thanks for stopping by, dude. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, dude, have a nice night. Again, have fun with the what's it called? The holidays and everything, dog. Get you around soon. Oh, gaming. Sasquatch makes a great point. They do have amiibo cards on eBay that are really cheap, and I bet you can probably just buy blank NFC cards. Oh, but then I'm pretty sure you can buy a blank NFC card and find like a download somewhere to like flash the card with the amiibo you need for the song. But it is kind of wild. They wanted to paywall it though, James. But Sasquatch knows the pro tip. Give the wifey some attention. I just read what A-OK said. Yeah, had fun with the wifey, dude. Happy holidays, Torch and Groovy Kaiju. See you, Space Cowboy. Yeah, A-OK. Have a nice night, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. And Sasquatch says, I'm just a collector. I've been collecting amiibo since college in 2012. That's sick, dude. Oh, we're probably about the same age, Sasquatch. That's cool. Because yeah, I remember amiibos dropped around that time. Yeah, because I went to college around 2012. Maybe you're slightly older, but yeah, either way. But what's it called? That's cool though. Yeah, I have a bunch of amiibo still, like in my like living room right there. I mean, it's behind the wall. You all can't see over there, but yeah. Sasquatch says I have almost all the first 5 years of amiibo by Nintendo because I'm crazy. Hey man, collecting's fun, man. You just start collecting something, like you get really into it. don't blame you. Thank you, Max. Sick. And yes, I don't remember if I signed the Groovy the Galaxy CD I just put in here. Simple Hideo said, oh, you're talking about okay, yeah, sick. Oh, 3D Blast also has all the Scott Pilgrim books in black and white, but they never had the color. Yeah, dude, the color is like was a little bit harder to find because I sold them individually. They never actually, I think they have a box set now, but at the time I had to buy them as they were releasing in color, and it was really sick. And the color does look really nice though. If you ever want to reread the books, get the color. It looks really cool. And Sasquatch makes a good point, dude. The Yarn Amiibo from 2012 was worth way more than the $50 they paid back in the day. That's sick, dude. I'm glad to hear you got like a little come up. But MT Nevsky, I would say Nevsky. Hey man, it's super sick move doing the optionally free signed CDs. I've never seen that before, but I love you for it. All love, dude. Nevsky, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sending the love over here, dude. And yeah, I'm glad to hear that you like it, and thanks for letting me know. And yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. And Sasquatch says, I don't have a Cloud Amiibo though. That one was Scalper City in 2016. Oh yeah, dude. They were movie scalping for sure. Scalping these Amiibos like wild. Oh wow, it even says follows now too on the thing. That's wild. Thanks for following me, Nevsky. I appreciate it. On Instagram. I don't know why it started doing all of a sudden. I mean, hey, I'm not opposed. I feel like my computer just overnight was like, actually, let me just lock in and make the stream better for free because I feel like it. Dun, 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 dun. Do that. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Sasquatch says GameStop has used Amiibo in mint condition a lot for $13. That's pretty sick. Are we saying shout out GameStop? Should we shout out GameStop? No, we probably shouldn't shout out GameStop. They did you all see the thing they stole that one girl Best Buy though? I was like, that's an interesting marketing story. Like, yo, we hired the same marketing person from Best Buy. You know what I mean? But people were stoked on it though, I guess. That's what it says, but lately only Animal Crossing ones I already have. Oh, dude, Animal Crossing Amiibos are sick. That goes pretty hard, dude. Simple Hideo, that's hilarious. Yeah, but the GameStop girl they hired, the GameStop e-girl. The whole time I was like, hey, get your bag. You know what I mean? Get your bag, girl. Get them GameStop shares. Get your GameStop shares. That's sick. But yeah. Remember when the GameStop thing was blowing up? I remember my favorite meme I saw when the GameStop stock thing was happening is someone just tweeted out power to the players. I was like, that's such a like crazy like synchronicity, you know what I mean? It's just that was their slogan for so long, and then like literally just years later they gave power to the players, that's for sure. And James says Sprint did it with a Verizon guy years ago. I remember that. Yeah. I think they also did the Mac vs PC guy. Like, I don't know, it's been like a move that's happened a bunch in the past where they'll like steal a marketing person and be like, haha, live with us now. And, you know, it's worked throughout time, dude. Sasquatch GameStop is learning marketing from 50 Cent. Yeah, dude. 50 Cent's like one of a top tier hater, dude. Someone needs to make like a best haters of all time list or something. I feel like that should be like a documentary or something, like a Netflix documentary. The best haters of all time. Just teach a whole class. Look at a college class, how to hate. Yo, I majored in hating. Zipmadeo, she knows. Yeah, dude. She definitely knows. I feel like to become popular on the internet, like you have to understand fundamental, like either like intuitively or something. Like you know what you're doing. Like you have to be like low key a genius. Cause like think about like people go to school for like 4 years to become like marketers, and like they can't even like compete with like some of these like influencers that just like yap. They just be yapping. Sasquatch, he would post just like GameStop did. Oh yeah, dude. And James says you can't help but respect the amount of petty 50 Cent will go through. Oh yeah. Yeah, for real. Well, I feel like if you get shot 9 times, like, you know, I mean, I think it just kind of changes your brain chemistry. To be like, yo, look, if I survive that, I could survive anything. You know what I mean? Like, I was put here to be petty. If I could survive that. But yeah. Do y'all have like a, I guess other than 50 Cent, this is a crazy question. Do y'all have like a favorite hater? Do I have a favorite hater? Who's my favorite hater? I mean, Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar's been my favorite hater. If that counts. Yeah, I got it. Oh my god. The fact he was like, I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I was like, damn, dude. Zaku says, the amount of people I have problems with, you would think I got shot 9 times. Yeah, but I mean, you think so? Because I feel like the thankful thing about like, I guess our scene is that it's like, hey, we're all a bunch of nerds, dude. Like, ain't nobody gonna like pull up to like the Japanese food festival and be like, yo, I got the blicky on me. You know what I mean? But then again, you kind of have like a past life, Zaku, you've told me about before you were in like a whole second side to you. But I don't want to air out all your business. Sibyl Hideo says Kendrick's hate is funny. The song he starts listing what he hates is too good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Euphoria. The Drake dish on that one. Yeah, I like Euphoria a lot. I thought that was like the perfect diss track, and then Drake just wasn't done, I guess. And then Kendrick was like, oh, I mean, I can keep going. But yeah. Yeah, Euphoria, sick. Oh yeah. Okay, now we can slam through the rest of the orders. How long have we been streaming for? Let me go check. Remember the monkey from at the end of every Jimmy Neutron episode? He was like, "Hi, I'm Paul." This guy's name's Paul. Hi, I'm Paul. Like the 3-eyed monkey. Yo, when we get in the 3-eyed monkey at the end of Jimmy Neutron in Smash Brothers, you know what I'm saying? Let's put him in Smash, dude. I'm trying to play him in Smash Brothers. Or what did they have, the Nicktoons Smash game? Oh, that sugar is sweet. Oh, that sugar is sweet. on me. Oh, it's only been 2 hours. Okay, cool. And somebody yells a vocal sim for me for a while. Hi, I'm Paul. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I just got an email. I got mail from the state of California. Uh-oh, they coming for me, y'all. They're gonna be like, bro, we sending Gavin Newsom to your house. I'm like, oh no, dude. James says Drake was like, I didn't hear no bell, and then proceeded to get put down for good. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, they really did. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta know, man. You just gotta like, yeah. And I saw the thing where I guess like 21 Savage recently like talked about the whole situation, and I guess like Drake was like, what do you think I should do, man? 21 Savage was like, bro, you shouldn't do anything, because like, let's say you win the beef and you're already number one. There is no 1.1. Like, you don't get any more points. You know what I mean? Just don't respond and you'd be all right. And nope, but his pride got the best of him. But Sasquatch says the guy who voiced Sheen died. Yeah, dude, I saw that. I was super bummed. I was like, no. Sheen was like an iconic childhood character, dude. They also did the voice of Captain Cork from Ratchet and Clank and Jim Moore. Okay, yeah. They should have added a trophy or unlockable Paul. Yeah, for real, dude. That'd have been super sick. Rest in peace, Sheen. Oh, I'm sorry. I mixed up what Sasquatch and James were saying. But yeah, dude. Rest in peace, Sheen, dude. Rest in peace, the voice actor of Sheen, dog. Lane says, bro, I want to rewatch Jimmy Neutron. I high-key missed that show. Yeah, same here, dude. Even like, what's it called? I get a lot of Instagram reels from, what's it called? The show. It's just it was just really well thought out. Like, Carl was like, Jimmy's mom, dude. It's just like crazy. They literally made a show where he was just like thirsting over Jimmy's mom. I was like, bro, that's crazy. And I want to go home right now. Good to see you, dog. Stopping by. Damn, I always wanted to name a song Jensen and Hungy. I mean, you still can, dude. We could both have that song title. Yeah, I mean, I didn't trademark or anything. I'm just chilling. You know what I mean? It's a fun title. I'd be stoked to hear your interpretation of it too. And yo, Tiara Tastemaker, dude. I've been drinking and moving, and the moving star background is making me so tipsy. Go take a shot of mezcal with my buddy in honor for you. Cheers. Hey, thank you, dog. I appreciate it. I appreciate you know, the honor, the shot of honor, dude. Thank you. And yeah, I just wanted to make the star background moving just so you could tell that like it's a video that you're watching. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you happen through Instagram, and you're like, what is this? So yeah. But James says he at least got to reprise Sheen one last time in that Nicktoons Dungeon and Dragon game. There's a Nicktoons Dungeon and Dragon game? Or like, was it like the, what's it called? The Nicktoons like Smash game. I need, what's it called? I need CDs. I need CDs. And Roses, good to see you, Roses. Thanks for stopping by. Just got back from your friend's house. Oh, nice. Yeah, oh my god. I was saying something earlier. I was like, oh, when Roses gets here. Oh, Roses. I mean, I wanted to show you. We got a, just real quick, Roses. I want to show you, we got a lamp for Jermaine. So I got like an actual like food lamp for Jermaine. So Jermaine's gonna be getting more healthy pretty soon. But yeah, I'm not gonna leave it on because it looks too wild on stream. But yeah, it pretty much, I'm just gonna feed him. Like I said, like leave the lamp on for like 8 hours a day and Jermaine should be good to go. Yay, cool. But Sasquatch says Jimmy Neutron, the complete series, only $32 on DVD at Walmart if you can order it online. Well, there you go, dude. We'd all get our Jimmy Neutron fix for only $32. The whole thing. And Lane says Carl's a chaser for real. Yeah, he really is, dude. I'll leave this right here. So we got that. We need tray cards. Or trays. I think they're called. Card only. No trays. Dang. Y'all, we need the trays. I gotta find them. James says, name it honey and ginseng. Hey, that's a good idea, James. Hell yeah. Replying to the homie that was replying to I want to go home right now. Yeah, dude, just name it backwards. There you go. Boom. And we're good to go. Are these the trays? Tray only. Okay, cool. And Tiara Tastemaker says, no problem, cheers, shot of glory. You know it, dude. Thank you. And bro said 3D Blast says, bro set up the D&D campaign. I want to pick boy. Pick boy. Who was Pick Boy, dude? Jimmy Neutron? There's someone named Pick Boy? 3D Blast, who's Pick Boy, dude? I'm sorry. Take away my nostalgia card, please, because I don't know who Pick Boy is. And James says, no, there was a Nicktoons D&D RPG that came out this year. It has voice acting from all the actors across the shows. Oh, sick! I'll have to check that out. Yeah, when I watch the VOD, that's another thing I'll add to my list of things to look at. So that sounds sick. A Nicktoons RPG with original voice acting? Sounds like a good time. They've got all these trays now. It's weird because they like smell. Like you could smell they like pressed them and just put them straight in the box. Oh my god. And Pick Boy was the guy who would pick the cartoons. Lamau, he was like a human. Oh, I'll send it to you. Okay, cool. Thank you, 3D Blast. And Lane says, "Oh yeah, Aaron, my sister found my old 3DS in the storage room underneath a lot of memorabilia. I can't wait to check it all out on my old stuff at some point." That sounds sick, dude. Yeah, I wonder, like, I don't know. Hopefully you have like music on it, because I bet to just even go back and like listen to all the music you used to have on it. It's probably like super fun, and like photos too. Finding old photos is always a good time. Oh no, I need the paper. I need my papers. Dun, 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 dun. Meant to be. And what's it called? Rosa says, "Oh yeah, it's a recent release. It's cool seeing games like that again." Definitely. Yeah, I'm excited to watch like the trailer for it after this. Damn, we always gotta make more CDs. It's funny because earlier I was like, "Oh shit, we're gonna get through this so fast," and then I was like, "Oh wait, gotta make more CDs." Handmade. I'll have to put that in like the ad, handmade by the artist. I smelt all the plastic. I stamped the CDs myself. No, I'm kidding, I don't do that. It'd be kind of cool if I did though. But I almost forgot to put the disc in there. The other day I was like, oh shit. I was like so in the zone, I just locked in and forgot to put the disc in. Yeah, what was nice too was yesterday I spent like last night I was just talking to a buddy of mine. They also like have their own like business thing going on, and like they were really afraid. They were like having like a hard time like figuring out like, oh no, what if I run out of money, man? And I was like telling him like, bro, like I believe in you, dog, like you got this. So that was a really fun night last night. I was just pretty much like, I drank like a coffee and I was like screaming at him over the phone like, bro, I believe in you, you got this. And he was like, thanks, man. It was a lot of fun. Rosa says, even if games based on movies or shows are cash grabs or iffy quality, sometimes it's fun to see them. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, all like the old Shrek games, dude. Shrek games are kind of slapping. But looking back on them, there was like so many random Shrek games, but like some of them were really good. And they're just like kind of goofy to see. What was sick is I had a buddy back when I worked at Google who actually made like a THQ Cars game for the Game Boy Advance back in the day. And like he like showed me like gameplay footage of it and stuff. He's like, bro, I worked on this game. I was like, yo. So I know a guy that actually worked on speaking of what's it called? Like movies to games. Dale. Oh yeah. Rose's supportive yells, lol. Yeah. Yeah, it's Roses. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Their name was Ben. They go like Benji. That was like their online name. But yeah, pretty much like they're a bit older than me. And what had happened was, oh, you sent it to me like right now, 3D Blast. Oh, whoa, this is such a throwback. Yeah, the Pick Me guys. Dude, that's such a deep cut reference. 3D Blast. But yeah, it's just like a guy in a superhero outfit that like worked for Nicktoons. I remember now. Dude, that game was my everything when I owned a GBA SP as a kid. Oh, that's sick, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I met Ben because the random, like, what's it called? Like, slice of the internet programming that I was in, that I was like trying to be a part of. Ben was like one of like the OGs in it. Like, he worked at Google, like trying to like make the technology a thing. Like the actual like guy who wrote the engine for it for Google. Anyways. But yeah, he said like during college, he kind of like got his like degree and like just had a hard time finding a job because he was like, I need to be a game developer. And he used to just write his own like Game Boy homebrew games. And eventually he got like an interview with THQ out in like LA. And, you know, they were like, pretty much it was his first job too. So they were like, oh, we don't know about this kid, but we'll interview him anyways. And he pulled out a Game Boy and was like, yeah, like in like an EverDrive. And he was like, yeah, I made this game myself. Like he showed off his own game and they're like, oh bro, you're hired. You know what I mean? They're like, you already know what you're doing. You're hired. And he was like, oh, what? And like, yeah, the game they put him on was Cars for the Game Boy Advance. And he was like, I was not hyped when they told me I was working on Cars. I was like, really, Cars? But he was like, but honestly, dude, it was such a good first job because it was all of us just like literally being game developers making a game. And he was like, and the game didn't do too bad. People liked it. So yeah. And the Simply Dale says that in Sonic Advance 3. Dude, the Sonic Advance games were like crazy good. I don't know, 3D Blast, what are you giving the Sonic Advance games if you're still here? 3D Blast might have pieced out though if he did, on my bad. But I want the official 3D Blast review. I like the Sonic Advance games a lot though. I'm giving them a solid 5 out of 5. Some of the best Sonic games I ever played. Yeah, Lamau, I'm here. Okay, cool. Well, you know, just in case, because I know like sometimes I like to like hang out on streams and like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I don't feel like saying bye. I'll just be like, you know what? I got stuff I gotta do. I'm a grown man. Advanced games that all right, cool. All right, well, since we have an actual Sonic player here, I take back my review. I'm now giving the Sonic Advance games 4 out of 5, so I'm less embarrassed. No, I'm kidding. No, I like them a lot, dude. 3 was a little weird, but 1 and 2 are super solid. Yeah, for me, Sonic Advance 1 was hella good because you could like import your chows into the game and like take them on the go. And I thought that was like, you know, not only was the game good, but on top of that, you could like take your chows on the go. And I was like, dude, this is sick. Because everything I ever wanted in life was to have a Tamagotchi chow type thing, situation going on. Sasquatch says, oh shit. Sasquatch says, oh no, Rosa says, speaking of Sonic, which Sonic games do you guys recommend personally? Because I want to try something out. 3D Blast, you're asking the right guy. Yeah, Rose's 3D Blast's name is a reference to Sonic 3D Blast, the video game. So they're like a huge Sonic fan. Rosa says Sonic Mania. In mine? Yeah. Wait, let me probably say Sasquatch before we go in on all the Sonic stuff. But yeah, Sasquatch says he's gonna watch Avatar pretty soon. Fire and Ash. Reason, Sasquatch, can you let us know how it is? The next time you pull up, I'd be stoked to hear because I'm very interested to see how it is. I have only watched the first Avatar. I never watched the second one, but I don't know. I don't know. I've heard like some people say that like they're interested to see how this one goes because like you know to make a three-peat, to make it the saga, the trilogy. And, you know, people are interested to see if he can hit all 3. But you make a good point, Sasquatch. James Cameron can still make a good film. So yeah. But Super Hideo says their vote is for Sonic Unleashed, and they want racing, Sonic Zero Gravity, poo. 3D Blast instantly, like instantly challenging. Hideo, I'm like an MC right now. I'm about to. Watch out, like a WWE announcer. Hideo with the Sonic Unleashed, 3D Blast with the RKO. No, I'm kidding. So Sasquatch says Sonic Big Pinball Party has a cartridge that also had Sonic Advance on it as well. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out. So I took up pictures of that. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, I'll check that out too. And Simply Dale says, I know it's a curse. You know, but hey, Simply Dale, speak your truth. If that's the Sonic you think you should play, go for it, man. Spit your truth, man. Don't let anyone take that from you. Yeah, Simply Dale got to start with a little bit of hate and appreciation somewhere. Second Avatar is fire, Sasquatch says. Okay. Oh, James Cameron says Avatar 4 is already in progress. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, Sasquatch. Let me know how 3 is when you watch it. I'd be stoked to hear. 3D Blast says definitively, objectively correct. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is peak. Classic gameplay. Mania is also amazing, but 3 also takes the crown. IMO Sonic Rush on DS is amazing. The Advanced series on GBA is solid. Sick. Oh yeah, 3D Blast is going in, dude. Oh my god, yes, Rush. Rush is a must. Simply Dale says, and then 3D Blast for 3D games. They are a little dated, but I think the Sonic Adventure games are solid enough to play. I'm blinded by the nostalgia for the GameCube Sonic games are fire to me. I even like Heroes. Yeah, if I may, Roses, the Sonic Adventure games I think are the most iconic of the Sonic 3D games, in my opinion. But again, we're probably all nostalgia baited pretty hard. But and they, you know, maybe haven't aged the best. But and you don't have to play the adventure games. You don't need to what's it called? Go ahead and like play them in order. Honestly, Roses, you could just play Sonic Adventure 2 just straight, and you wouldn't be missing any story or anything. So I would say go straight for Sonic Adventure 2, Roses. Enjoy the Cow Garden too. It's a really fun time. And yeah. I would say, you know, probably Sonic Mania, like the OG 2D Sonic experience, but like for 3D, yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is just like, yeah. And the soundtrack on it is just like amazing. And Rosa says, thanks, Groovy. Thanks, 3D Blast. Oh, cool. Yay! Helped out Roses. Let's go. Simply Hideo. No. Simply Hideo with the cursed pick. Should totally try Sonic the Hedgehog from 2006. No, that one's like infamously bad. Simply Hideo's making a joke. But Sasquatch says Sonic Riders is pretty good. The hoverboard racing is sick. It's just brutally difficult. Sick. Yeah, I think did Simply Hideo said that too? We got 2 votes for Sonic Riders then? My bad if you didn't say that, Hideo. I thought I read that. Keeping track, keeping tally in my head. Wonderful. Yeah. And Simply Hideo agrees. It's Sonic 2006. They were straight up joking, only watch the game, don't play it. Yeah, definitely. But Skyer says, Sonic Blast for the Game Gear is the best game of all time. Said nobody ever. Love Mouse Skyer. Dude, I've always wanted a Game Gear. Like, I've never actually played one. Kind of want to, like, figure out where I could just try one. Sasquatch says Sonic Adventure DX on the GameCube was fun as well. Also, Cow Garden 2, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, just for my own, like, childhood playing, I remember just enjoying Sonic Adventure 2 more than Sonic Adventure 1. And, like, whenever I go back to play Sonic Adventure, it's always number 2. But Sonic Adventure 1 is still really good. It's just, I feel like 2 is like, you know, if you had like only 10 hours to play a Sonic game, I'd probably pick 2 over 1, if that makes sense. City Blast says Riders is solid enough. I went back to beat the GameCube and Wii one and liked them enough, but so Chris, I don't know.
New merch order from Sebastian.
Hey, thank you, Sebastian. I can't even read how much that is. It's too far away. But shout out, Sebastian. If you see this, thank you so much for the support, dog. I really, really appreciate it. If you're here, Sebastian, no pressure to type, but thank you, dog. We'll print Sebastian's order after we're done making new CDs. Where are we? Skyer says, honestly, the Sonic part of Sonic 06 is kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember playing it a little bit. Like, I think yeah. I don't know, I remember I have a buddy named Buckley. They're also, like, Sonic-brained. And their name is actually Buckley. And, yeah, I remember they went to GameStop and the guy, like, clowned him as he bought it. And he was like, bro, I liked it. He was also like, yeah, you know, it has some moments I'm like, what is this? But like, to your point, Skyer, like the Sonic parts weren't bad. You know what I mean? But Sasquatch says, I played Sonic 2006 on stream and it's bad, but it's not that bad. It's just insanely difficult and Sonic has a human girlfriend. Yeah, that's kind of cursed. Subideo says, yeah, Sonic Rise played a little bit the first, but I played the entirety of Zero Gravity. Sick. Yeah, I think I played a little bit of Sonic Riders, but I never played Zero Gravity, so I'm gonna check it out too. If I get the chance. Skyer says the rest of Sonic 06, however, is best experience by just listening to the OST. Yeah, I feel that. I don't think I've actually heard the entire OST. I probably should go back and do that. Maybe I'll find some samples. Ooh. But then 3D Blast will sue me because he already made the agreement with Sega that only he can sample Sonic games going forward. Right, 3D Blast? I'm making a joke. But the rest of Sonic 06, however, is best experience. But yeah, I already read that. Rosa says, I can actually play crappy games, so I wouldn't mind if I was trolled. Lamel. Hey, all right, cool. Hell yeah. That's a sick superpower, Roses. You'd be an amazing game reviewer. You know what I mean? You give the most like unbiased reviews. Like, yeah, this game sucks, but you know, I was able to play through it. I understood the vision. I don't know. Sometimes I feel on that, Roses, because there's a lot of times like people will send me like art or something, and like you know, it's like it's not good. Or that's horrible to say, but like, you know, sometimes they'll send me stuff where it's just like not like people, but like I'll hear stuff. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. But I'll find stuff, or I'll hear stuff, or I'll be honest, yeah, sometimes people do send it to me where it's not good objectively, but I could hear what they were going for, and I'm like, oh, this is super sick if you like locked in and learned how to get there. You know what I mean? So I think the ability to do that kind of like gives you like a whole new. Sometimes I've liked songs more for like the idea of what I knew they were trying to go for than the actual song itself, if that makes sense. Or just any kind of media, really, but yeah. 3D Blast, oh no. I could literally go off on a masterclass about all this. This is my special interest. If that wasn't obvious. Intimidator says forces is a choice, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out. I'm gonna have like a Sonic debate stream or something. What did y'all think of the Sonic movies? I know we all said Sonic 3 was good, but like Sonic 1 was surprisingly good, and Sonic movie 2 was also like hella good. I feel kind of like goofy because when they first dropped, I actually didn't watch them till like much later. So I was like, I remember I even had like a picture on my phone of like the giant, like in Long Beach, they did like giant like train ads of Sonic the movie. And I was like, there's no way this is good. And then like, you know, as an adult, I watched it like, you know, years later. And I was like, well, I mean, I was an adult back then too, but I don't know. I just watched it later and I was like, dang, I really missed out by like not watching the Sonic movie back in the day. James says Sonic movies are peak. They're super. Rosa says they're fun. ID 3D Blast says, I don't know if I should comment. Uh-oh. Is that where your special interest ends? I'm truly uber groovy on this one. Oh no, 3D Blast. No, you didn't enjoy the family fun friendly Sonic movie with Donut Lord? It's because I can't say it. It's too much of an inside joke. But James says, I will be so down for a song debate. I will volunteer as tribute. All right, sick. I'll keep it in mind, James. What? 3D Blast! 3D Blast says, I wanted Sonic to get intimate and was disappointed. I know, I want my VOD to get demonetized. But the video says, I wanted a few more references, but I think that would have potentially ruined it. You make a good point, Dale, because I mean, you definitely like. I think they did a great job of all the references in Sonic 3 with Sonic Adventure 2, because they did them tastefully. But I think for the first one, if they over-referenced, it would have been like, what's it called? 3D Blast. You don't swear on this? My bad. No, I mean I do. I'm not like opposed to it, but I think that one would be like, the AI bots would be like, hold up, wait a minute. What kind of weird fanfic stream is this? You know what I mean? just because of the context. But no, you're super all good. I will say a bad word. Fuck. I'm kidding. But Rosa says, but that's why I also struggle recommending things. I just enjoy art too much, even the bad stuff. I feel that, Roses. Yeah, it's, you know what I mean? It's hard to like, I don't know. I feel like if it helps, Roses, when it comes to stuff like that, I think it's, when it comes to recommending stuff, I think you have to learn someone's taste to be like a good recommendations for individual people. So I think, I'm sure you know, but yeah, I usually try to understand someone's taste first, and then I'll recommend something. Unless I'm like, yo, like if you don't like this, you're dumb. You know what I mean? But if that's like an issue with you, I would just maybe say, or like, you know, an issue that you have, or it's something you struggle with. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. That issue. Oh my God. Or something you struggle with. I would say just try to take their taste in mind. Like for example, my old roommate, DS dude. Oh, Rosa says I try to. Sometimes I get carried away. Okay, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, okay, that happens to all of us then. Yeah, I wouldn't feel bad then. Even if you get carried away, I'd be like, this is the actual one, and then here's everything else you should check out too. You know what I mean? Maybe you got a tier list. Maybe we need the Roses tier list. Because then it kind of like forces you to, you know what I mean? Pick one. I don't know, I like tier list videos a lot. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's just me though. Dale, I like the movies. Jimmy Dale likes the movies on the baseline. I really thought they were good, but I wanted a little more. I feel okay, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the first movie especially definitely was like, I think it was like so like, you know, trying to play it safe. That maybe, you know, I definitely felt after watching the first one like, oh, this could have been a little bit more. But I feel like number 3 is like, okay, look, like we're getting like, we pretty much know that we got the formula down. Now we can like really go in. If that makes sense. Oh, Rosa says, like the last stream, by the way. I love Rio's jazz. The piano's really nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear, Roses. Yeah, thanks for following up too over in the comment to like talk about Yutaka, I think the name was. I still haven't listened to them yet. I'm sorry, but what's it called? I've been like catching up on, you know, I was rewatching the VOD and everything. I think I left like replied to you the other night, but yeah. So I'm stoked to check out Yutaka though, and I'm glad to hear that you like my recommendation as well. Yay! Yeah, I love Japanese jazz. I think I even might have, like from when I took that jazz history course in college, I think I might have even talked about Japanese jazz. I remember writing an essay about Japanese jazz at some point. I forgot which artist I chose, but I remember it was an artist that collaborated with Rio, Yuki, or Fuku, I don't know. My bad. I don't want to be rude. Yeah, what do y'all think about Sonic Spinball? I remember one of my like the best gifts I ever gave someone was I had a buddy that was super into Sonic, especially the Sonic soundtrack, and I gave him Sonic Spinball on vinyl. And I remember like, you know, it was like they were like I think like late 30s, and I gave him the vinyl, and like he opened it, and he was like, oh, and he just went, and he just started like air basing the soundtrack. And his like parents were there, and they were like, "Bro, you're a grown ass man, air basing." Like, you know what I mean? And he was like, "But it's good, dude. The soundtrack is so good. I'm so hyped on this vinyl. Thank you so much." You know what I mean? I was like, "Hell yeah!" It was one of my like favorite gift giving experiences. Yeah, but I remember playing Sonic Spinball as a kid on the Genesis and just being like so confused. Sonic Spinball is also hella hard. And like the whole like slime zone and stuff, I was like, oh my god, what's going on? Yeah, Simply Dale says, the inner child will always be there, lol. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't go away, dude. I think we carry it with us our entire lives, which is pretty sick. We gotta protect it, we gotta feed it. 3D Blast says, yeah, I have the Mania vinyl right next to yours. Hey, yeah, thank you, dude. I remember you sent me the picture, 3D Blast. Thank you, man. Thank you again, man. James says Sonic Spinball on vinyl is hella sick. Spinball good. Hey. Yeah, thank you, James, 3D Blast. And James says, I want the Sonic CD vinyl so bad, but it's hella rare. I didn't even know there was a vinyl. Yeah, because the Sonic Spinball one I think was like made by like some random like you know, we do limited edition video game test pressing vinyl or something like that, and they happen to have like that and like some other, but they sold out the other one. But I remember my buddy at the time just mentioned like offhandedly once how much they like the Sonic Spinball soundtrack, so I was like, boom, here we go. Yeah, I don't know if I have any video game soundtracks on vinyl. Do y'all like the Bomberman Hero soundtrack? That's a gaming soundtrack that like a game I've never played, but listen to the soundtrack all the time now I think about it. It's actually like a crazy good drum and bass album. I have a homie that bought the Bomberman Hero soundtrack on vinyl. Oh, Espinoza, dude, I was just talking about you earlier, man. What's up, dude? How you doing? I was talking about you because I was like, what did I say about Long Beach? You remember, you were here for Simply Dale, right? What did I say about Long Beach? Do you remember? We're talking about cities. Oh, yo, Espinoza, have you been to Simone's Donuts? That's what it was. That's another like recommendation I had for you. I was like, oh, I wish Espinoza was there because I'd like to ask him if he's been to Simone's. It's like over on like I think it's PCH and Willow. No, that's like those are the same direction. Stern. It's like next to Cal State Long Beach. Over by like El Dorado Skate Park. Espinoza, I have not yet. Is it fire? Dude, it's pretty fire. It's just a donut shop, but it's open 24/7. So yeah, it's called Simone. So like Simone. So yeah, but you have to be like, y'all know, if you're like local to Long Beach, I'd say check it out. Pizza Times 2 is way more fire. So I wouldn't like go out of my way to go to Simone's, but like, you know, if you got a second, you hanging out with the homies, you know what I mean? If you what's it called? Maybe you like want to go on a little like low key date with a girl or something. Simone's wouldn't be too bad. Be a pretty sick pick. I'll check it out for sure. Hey, thank you, Espinoza. But yeah, I don't know. Every time I'm always, yo, Espinoza, check out this food place in Long Beach, bro. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. How you doing, Espinoza? How's your Thursday? But yo, the real Silver Shinobi, bro, you live on Twitch right now. I was actually able to catch you. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you can catch me too. Thanks for checking this out. How you doing, real Silver Shinobi? How's your Thursday going, dog? Yeah, we were just talking about our special interest of Sonic the Hedgehog collectively earlier. It was a fun time. Espinoza says, it's all right, thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear it, dude. And you're welcome for asking, Espinoza. I'm trying to put the CD in. And Real Silver Shinobi says, feeling good, feeling great, dude. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. And Real Silver Shinobi says, Sonic is a gem. I would even go as far to say it's a Chaos Emerald. I'm sorry. I'm feeling myself a little too much. Oh no. I can't see the emote from here. I gotta get up. But thanks for the emote. Well, let me see what the emote is before I... Plus, I'm probably gonna get up anyways. I've been sitting down for too long. Yo. Oh, we got the Kakashi Sensei emote. Hell yeah. Thank you, Real Silver Shinobi. Gotta stop and hit the Aviscerall. That's comedy, dude. I be hitting that every day, dude. I get out of bed and I hit the... Oh, I got Prince Sebastian's order. I might as well. I'm already up. Teaching me. Oh, okay. I couldn't see it like super zoomed in. The Real Silver Shinobi says Kakashi's lurking behind the hentai Lamau. I feel it. And Espinoza also hitting the Aviscerall home, the Aviscerall stand emoji, the like empty stare stand. Yeah, I'm stoked on the album cover. It's funny because the Groovy Kaiju logo, I still had like the super low quality version, and the person I commissioned, their name was like Ride Art, like RID_art, and I think they were based out of Ghana, like Africa, Ghana, and yeah, I was like, yo man, can you like motherfucking do this album cover for me? He was like, yeah, I got you. And he like drew me, but then he drew like I was wearing like Groovy Kaiju shirt, and he drew the logo, and I was like, do you have just the logo? And he was like, yeah, and I was like, can I just have a PNG of that? And like, I'll send you an extra $50. He was like, yeah, sure. And then yeah, then I got the Groovy Kaiju logo in like high quality. So shouts out to him, or I guess shouts out for him to redraw it. Thunder Breathing was my #1 song on my Spotify Wrapped. Oh yeah. Alright, let me print this out. And then sick. And then I want to talk, there was a YouTube video I watched I want to tell you all about. I know we talked about the Minecraft video the other day. I'm telling y'all, if y'all haven't watched the 1,000 people simulate rich versus poor, y'all are missing out, dude. That's like the greatest video ever made, ever. We'll have to do like one of these days. I'll figure out how to like actually watch a YouTube video, and then we'll watch it together. And I'm gonna be like, I told y'all. Oh my god, I'm getting sleepy. Here's my history. Dun, dun. Oh, have y'all ever heard of Unusual Memes? There's a YouTube channel called Unusual Memes, and pretty much they just make like meme compilations. But low key, that's like one of my go-to YouTubes. If y'all ever get a second, subscribe to Usual Memes. It's like, and it's all like, what's good about it too, it's all like family friendly too, which isn't like you would think like, bro, I want to hear like I want the edgy cool memes. But I don't know, they're like like you could put them on at a party and it's like a good time, you know what I mean? Like no one's gonna be like, oh my god, like they said this crazy thing. So a lot of them tend to just be like people in foreign countries, like just random stuff happening. But Sibley Dale says, ooh, like a Reject stream? Yeah, I'd be down. What's it called? I don't know, I just feel like I'm not a good reactor. I gotta like major in reacting. But I just want to watch that one specific YouTube video with y'all because it's so good, dude. I'm telling you, this Minecraft video goes crazy. Like people cry at the end of it because it's so good. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's just Minecraft. And Sibu Hideo says, maybe not unusual memes, but I used to watch this channel called Emmy Soccer for memes, but they deactivated it a long time ago. Damn, that's a tragedy. When you lose your meme plug, dude, that's wild. I would be hurt. I'd be hurting, dude. Not my meme plug, bro. Yeah, honestly, there was this Discord server I was in that was like my exact kind of humor. That was my meme plug, but then the Discord server kind of like went quiet. And I was like, no, dude. I was telling this to someone the other day. This is very, really bad. My bad if I already said it on stream, and my bad if this is like offensive to somebody, but like for example, one of the memes was it was like a picture of a chicken, and the chicken was just like, "Arrah! Arrah!" You know what I mean? It was just like honking or something. But then they put a bunch of Arabic text on it, and they were like, "Oh my God, the chicken is praising Allah, dude! It's Muslim, it's praising God." It sounded like it was like Allah, Allah, but it was just like a chicken going "Arrah!" And like there's like a bunch of like mumbling in the background in Arabic. Oh, dude, it's so funny. It was like, this is crazy. And Super Deo says they were the best of the best during the 2015 to 2018 era. Sick. I don't know. You said they got deactivated, or else I have to go look it up. So I need more memes in my life. I need more good memes. I need less crazy memes like the one I just mentioned. But what else have I been watching lately? I know y'all. I know 3D Blast is gonna hate me for bringing this up, but not hate me for bringing this up, but the only other like mega big YouTuber I watch other than Mr. Beast is Ryan Trahan. I love Ryan Trahan. He's just like a dude who just like makes random videos. Wow, it's just so wholesome. Like it's like crazy how wholesome it is. we'll just go around and be like, I'm gonna try and see if I can like make bath bombs for dudes and like sell them on like the boardwalk or something, and see how much money I can make within like a month. And like once there was one where he was like door dashing a bunch. He like made friends with this DoorDash guy. Because once he like lived in VR for a whole month and like made friends with a guy, and then like actually flew out to go see him. Because he was like, bro, thanks for being on my YouTube video through VR. Like he like made him, I don't know. That or it's all scripted and I fell for it. But but it's just so wholesome. I'm like, dang, dude. All right, I think there should be enough CDs for now. Super Hideo says, oh, looking them up, there's some re-uploads surprisingly. Okay, cool, sick. Yeah, I'll find Emmy Soccer then, because I want to check out some of these. I'm trying to see your meme taste, Super Hideo. I'm trying to check out these memes, dude. I don't know, I've gotten broken from. I've been on the internet for so long. I've been on the internet since I was like 6 years old. Since like dial-up times. I was like, I'm too old for dial-up, but like because I got on the internet so early, like, you know what I mean? I remember dial-up. So because of that, I'm like, I'm in a whole different, I don't know, my meme taste is like, it takes a lot. So I'm always like looking for memes. I'm like, please, I must find joy. You know what I mean? It's like hard for me to find a meme, but I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. These days, at least. So I'm always like, please, give me some memes, man. I need your memes, man, please, man. What's it called? Sasquatch says, good night, Groovy. I'm gonna watch Avatar 2 now. Dude, Sasquatch, have a nice night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for, you know, sharing all the cool stuff, sharing all the pro tips on amiibos. We appreciate it. And yeah, dude, have a nice night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Take it easy. Peace. Video says, okay, so when you rewatch the VOD and you find the channel and you see Dank Meme Compilation version 33, skip ahead like 30 seconds. This one meme is, all right, cool. Keep that in mind, dog. I promise I won't judge you based on the first 30 seconds of that video. I'm gonna come back on the next stream and be like, Simply Deo, bro, I can't believe you told me to watch that. My eyes burned out of my head. It was the most offensive, craziest thing I'd ever seen in my life. No, I'm kidding, I'm messing around. But yo, Espinoza with the Rock of Reptars, dog. Hey. Thank you for the Radical Reptars, Espinoza. Super Hideo says, just to ask, do you know about this old guy Keemstar? I've heard of him, but I've actually never watched any of his videos. I know he was quite the controversy back in the day, but I never like actually kept up with any of it. But yeah, this is Sebastian who ordered something earlier. The video says, yeah. Okay, skip like 30 seconds. Okay, cool. For sure. Will do, Simple Hideo. Another thing I've been watching lately. Oh, I've watched a video from a channel called Hello Why a Scene. And it was called How a Superfan Bullied Kanye into a Collaboration. And essentially, I guess it's about like, I just watched this the other day. I guess JPEG Mafia is like a super big Kanye West fan, which is like, I mean, that's a choice. I mean, old Kanye stuff is great. But it was like, even after all the stuff, JPEG Mafia was still like, oh, I gotta book Kanye someday. But anyway, the whole story is kind of wild, where like, pretty much, I guess the way he got to be on Kanye's, one of Kanye's albums, and Roses says hydrate. Okay, cool, I got you, Roses. Thank you. And the way I guess JPEG Mafia got to be on Kanye's album is because pretty much he was tweeting out like, dang, that's crazy, Kanye, you got 9 people working on your own album, and I guess the album leaked and it kind of sucked. And JPEG Mafia tweeted out, dang, that's crazy, you got 9 people all working on the same hi-hats just for them to still sound like ass. Like, if you don't have someone make your album sound like ass, at least let it be me. You know what I mean? And then I guess it went viral on his Kanye's subreddit, And then everyone in the comments was like, I mean, honestly, he kind of has a point. And I guess he was saying in his interview that like Kanye and his whole team would just like read the Kanye subreddit 24/7 and just like make changes based on, or like do stuff based on like what the fans were saying. And so because of that, he bullied Kanye into letting him be on his album, which is like, that's crazy. But it's also very ironic because like, you know, in terms of like what JPEG Mafia stands for, it's like the complete opposite of what Kanye's been on. So a lot of it was like, damn bro, really? It was also kind of weird too, because he was also like talking, like Freddie Gibbs was also on the album, and he was just like talking shit about Freddie Gibbs. And I guess it was just like, it was kind of funny because like, I don't know, JPEG Mafia, he's a pretty good hater. We were talking earlier about who's your favorite hater. JPEG Mafia's up there for me. He knows, he's pretty good at hating, I'm not gonna lie. He used to hate on Freddie Gibbs. I was like, damn bro. It's funny too, because like, low-key the other day, I was talking to my buddy Trey, and my buddy Trey is like super into rap. Like he's like lyrical miracle spirit, you know what I mean? He's like, yo, I'm trying to be on that, like, you know, what I told you about Trey, where he told me about this one rapper who said, I don't eat pork, I don't even like money with Abraham on it. You know, Trey likes that kind of rap. So what's it called? So I was talking to Trey once, and I was like, do you know anyone who likes Freddie Gibbs? Like, who genuinely is like, yo, Freddie Gibbs is my best rapper, like my favorite rapper? And Trey was like, no, I've never met anyone that said that. You know what I mean? So it's just funny because me and JPEG Mafia are aligned on our who listens to Freddie Gibbs. You know what I mean? Like, obviously he's very popular, like someone likes him, but I've never met someone. Actually, no, I take it back. No, on Halloween I met someone who liked Freddie Gibbs. Okay, never mind, scratch that. But still, like, you know what I mean? Up until that point, I was talking to Trey, and that was like a thing that happened. Yeah, it's going to Sebastian. But I saw JPEG Mafia live before too. They're pretty good. I saw them at like funnily enough, at like a desert rock festival. Like in my hometown, there's a music festival called Desert Days. I think I told you Navi won tickets to it. And we went, and like JPEG Mafia was playing there. I was like, honestly, I hadn't heard any of JPEG Mafia's music, but I was like, I'm down to go see the one rap guy at like this indie rock festival. And it was pretty good. I was like, hey, this is cool. But you could tell though, like it was very out of place. Like a lot of people in the crowd were like very confused on why he was there. But it was a good show though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a really good show. I was like, hey. All right, now we're doing Naren. That's pretty cool. I got my name with an extra N. What else did I watch? I watched a video, another YouTube video. There's like a channel called Upflip, and they just like go around asking small businesses what they do. Cause I find that interesting. Like, cause sometimes I'm like, do you know it'd be sick if I could just like own like a car wash or something? That'd be kind of cool. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but when I think I've said this before, but like all my favorite jobs have been me just like doing something in my local community, just something random. So whenever I think of like, yo, it'd be sick to work at like a car wash or something, or like, you know, like a coffee shop or something like that. But anyway, so yeah, it was like a lady who owned a bunch of like she owned like hot dog stands. Like, you know, when you go to a show and at the end there's like, oh, hot dog, and like outside the show selling like the hot dogs. She was like, yeah, I own like a bunch of those stands across Seattle. And she was like, bro, I make like $40K a month selling hot dogs. And I was like, what the hell, dude? Selling hot dogs? You know what I mean? You know, they're like super overpriced, and you're like, well, you know, I'm hungry, and I'm like kind of like drunk after the show, so I'll just, I mean, not me personally, but no, people will be, yeah, somebody, oh, what? Yeah, dude, she was making a killing off of selling hot dogs after shows. And what was wild too is because she like pretty much became such a local, like the cops never gave her any trouble. Like the cops even help her set up her carts sometimes, when like technically, I think she had like a license still, but like it was like a whole thing where like she just started doing it one day, and everyone was like, yo, what up? You know what I mean? And like everyone was just hyped on her. It's like the whole town got behind her, and they're like, yo, like, give me them like $12 hot dogs. You know what I mean? So yeah. But the thing is, I guess she was like, no, but it's like, I also do very much spend the time to make sure they're like as high quality as possible as for a street hot dog. And people were like, yeah, her hot dogs are the best, bro. She makes the best Seattle dogs. But I was like, dang, she's like crushing it. She was making so much money. She was like, I got all these carts. A little hot dog cart. She was like, yeah, these are like $15,000 each. I was like, dang. I was like, what the heck are these hot dog carts so expensive for, bro? You can get a Honda. You can get like a 2020 Honda, dude. Or a hot dog cart. You know what I mean? Make your pick, dude. A 2020 Honda or a hot dog cart. But yeah, but it was a pretty sick video. Yeah, sometimes I think about that. But I mean, I guess I am. Like, I'm selling CDs. She sells hot dogs, I sell CDs, you know. We're not too different. Skyer says, soup up a lawnmower and just drive that. That's what I'm saying, dude. In college, I was like convinced I wanted to get like a moped or something. So I was like, why am I gonna buy a whole car, bro? I just gotta get around town. Like my little you know what I mean? I don't need all that. What's the what happened to the I feel like this did I already pack one? I'm sorry, I'm getting like a little lost in the sauce right now. I guess I just did Sebastian and this is this one. Okay. No, it was Naren, right? I said Naren. Where did Narens go? Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, see? My bad, y'all. But Simply Hideo says the frisking Oscar Myers mobile, yeah. Oscar Myers mobile. That car kind of goes kind of hard. Like you could probably buy that for the same price as the hot dog cart. If you think about it. You buy the Oscar Mayer mobile for the same price as the goddamn hot dog cart itself. And Rosa says, I respect those who sell food because I've heard of costs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, food costs have just gone up so dramatically. Like, that must have sucked. Like, if you owned, like, a food restaurant, like, that must have really, really sucked. To be like, bro. Because I don't know about y'all, but, like, I remember when I quit my job to do music the first time, I was like, these are, like, my monthly expenses, you know what I mean? I remember, like, food, like, doubled within the 1 year I quit. And I was like, what the heck, dude? There's no way I could have, like, you know, when I quit, I was like, my savings should last this long, and, like, just the inflation. Like, that was the year inflation was like, all right, let's get it popping. I was like, bro, what? Really, the year I'm like, I'm gonna do music is the year inflation's like, all right, my time to shine. Yeah, because it was right. It was right after the pandemic. Yeah, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, y'all remember. Y'all know. Well, not after the pandemic, after the lockdowns. There you go. You know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so I watched that. That was really cool. Shouts out to hot dogs. Shouts out to the Glizzy Mobile. And then I've been getting lots of Instagram reels on like the Vince Staples interviews. The Z-Way, I think they're called. And I watched another video of this guy that like has like an anime shirt business. And he was like, bro, like I gotta get all these like licenses from like these Japanese companies. What do I do, bro? But yeah, I guess they were making a killing just like hitting up like anime studios being like, bro, let me sell shirts in America for you. And they were like, I bet, just give us a cut. And they were like somehow able to do that. And they were like just making like, they was printing money. I was like, what the heck, dude? I don't know, sometimes I watch like videos about stuff like that and I'm like, what am I doing wrong? You know what I mean? And nothing of them like, oh, I gotta make $1 billion or anything like that, but it's just like, sometimes you watch the videos of these people and I'm like, how do you, what? And what's it called? James just says real quick, holy bejesus, for the past hour, I've been running around the store trying to get stuff for the house and Christmas gifts. And I finally checked out everything. Mind you, the store closes at 11. I'm finally heading home. Dang, dude. Oh yeah, because I think you're on the East Coast, so yeah. Oh, you barely made it, dude. That's wild. Well, dude, enjoy your way back home. Glad to hear you got all the shopping done, though. That's sick. And remember, also, Roses, remember when I was telling you about the whole streaming things where you were like, we were talking about like artist support, and I forgot what it was, but I remember I was like, yeah, the thing about like Spotify is that like if they want to pay people more, they have to raise their prices, but then people are gonna be kind of bummed about that. And then me and you were both like, yeah, we'd be down to pay more. But anyways, there was actually an interview I saw recently about like, it was like the lead of like licensing at Spotify. And the guy said the exact same thing that I did, where he was like, yeah, you know, we want to raise prices, but like people ain't gonna like that. So I was like, oh shit, that's what me and Roses talked about. So yeah, so I watched an interview with that guy, and I don't know. Sometimes they make me mad though, because they're just like, you know, they do the same corporate speak all over and over. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing, bro? So that was cool. And Rosa says, ooh, crazy they're aware. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, they know. Yeah, because I think I mentioned it once, but I was part of like this music, like data engineering blog thing called Water and Music. And yeah, it was like, wow, it was like a Discord server I was in. And it was like, hey, I'm an A&R for Warner Music. I'm like this person, I'm like that person. And I was like, what am I doing in here? But anyways, yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like people, like all these corporate people, like they're just as smart as us. In fact, they're probably dumber. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like a lot of them are dumber. Yeah, so I think they're aware. It's just like, you know, they're trying to like do all these little like, you know, funny money, little tricks and things, you know, always trying to pull a fast one rather than just like actually like trying to face the problem head on. And like actually try to like make a difference. But you know, it is what it is. James says, it's drizzling outside, so to finally put everything in the car and put the cart away, I feel like I'm escaping Shawshank, looking up at the sky and all. That's big, dude, tell you. Have y'all seen the one meme of like Sonic looking up at the sky and it's like raining? I think, or maybe it's Shadow. It's like underneath like a street lamp. Like someone like drew it. It's pretty funny. That's what I'm imagining for you right now, James. If you've seen that meme. And Rosa says, they're out of touch with people and how people feel these days, or at least that's what I realized. And greed, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Roses. They don't even understand what we're going through. Yeah, because all of them are like, wait a minute. Even rich people are shipping, oh my God. I saw a report that was like, we don't understand why rich people are shopping at Walmart these days. And it's like, dude, everything's so expensive, dude. Even if you're making like 6 figures shopping at Walmart, you're trying to save money. It's like, hey, nobody can afford this no more. Only like Jeff Bezos can. All right, sick. Oh, I gotta put Nolan's little thing in there. But oh yeah, so I know it's like a very specific skate thing. Oh wait, I'll reply to some video first. Man, I've been saving a lot more on getting those Arizona jugs from Walmart. Yeah, dude. The Arizona jugs are dank, man. Yeah, I used to get those all the time too. They're like, and they're like not that expensive either. Yeah, shout out to Arizona for being a real one. They've been fighting inflation. They're like the one company that actually might care about us. Maybe. Yeah, I'll put a big maybe on that one, but yeah. Did y'all watch Summoning Salt on YouTube? Ever heard of them? They're like a speedrun, like, you know, like a speedrun documentary channel where they'll just go over like different speedruns throughout history and like kind of document like how like the world record changed over time and stuff like that. They have a lot of really good videos. What's my favorite Summoning Salt video? I don't know, like the ones for like Mario Kart 64 are hella good. And they did one recently on Sonic Adventure 2, I think. No, that was another guy. Either way, I mean, it was Sonic Adventure 2. I don't know. But yeah, Summoning Salt's super sick. And they recently made a video on like Mike Tyson's Punch Out. And I was watching that, and it was hella sick because for the first time ever in his videos, he was like, yeah, you know, the world record was held by this guy, by this guy. And then out of nowhere came this new guy, and then he like shows his own logo, and he was like, and it was me. And then he goes into his own like so he's been making videos for like years about other people breaking world records, and he finally made a video about his own world record that he broke. And it was like hella funny because he was like, yeah, bro, I filmed this on VHS and stuff like that. And I was like, yo. And I was like, holy shit. It was a very like fourth wall breaking moment of YouTube. Oh yeah, speaking of this song, I gotta re-export this song because probably this weekend I gotta film a live set for Destroy All Monsters, the new Game Plus edition. So I'm super hyped to do that. You know, so I can. Oh, you haven't seen Summoning Salt Simply Hideo, dude? You gotta check it out, dude. It's a hella good YouTube channel for gamers, dude. And like they're always like 2-hour-long documentaries. So you just throw them on in the background and you're like, oh shit. And the stories are usually pretty good. It's like, you know what I mean? It's crazy to hear like, you know, on this day at this time, their run finally like broke the world record. And because like this new trick was discovered and then they like, got like shaved down this many seconds and it's super sick. What was I just saying? I forgot. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I think y'all would both like it. I don't know. It's like one of my favorite YouTube channels. That and just I don't know. I got so much respect for speedrunners because I feel like it's like skating, except like more mental fortitude. Because skating is like half physical, half mental, whereas speedrunning is just like I don't know. It's like being able to like eat, like keep eating when you're full. I don't know. To me, that's like one of like the worst feelings ever. Is like when you're super full and like you know what I mean. Oh yes, Hideo, exporting your set. Thank you, Hideo. Yeah. But yeah, so pretty much I have to like the way I do live sets, I have to export like the sections of the song to like map them to like my iPad beat pad thing. So I have like half of the songs already exported because I play them in live shows all the time. But for the live performance for Destroy All Monsters, I'm gonna put on the inside of the CD. You know, and put in the Monster Kingdom and stuff like that. That you will get. I have to like re-export some of the songs that I don't really play live that often. Like Baby Powder Instance, I can't really play live because, you know, I mean, as much as I would love to, like, you know, I can't like play like Taking Back to Shijuku and then go into like a half the BPM, like super slow, sensual. You know what I mean? Like Yoshoku would be like, hey, maybe not that one. You know what I mean? They'd be like, people here trying to dance, bro. So yeah. So yeah, so I'm super stoked to film that. Hopefully I'll get it done by like Friday. And I feel like I've been like go this whole December. And I'm like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Tell myself that's too damn bad. But yeah, we're talking about Summoning Salt, and I know it's like a very skating specific thing, but Chris Jocelyn, Cherry Flip El Toro, have we talked about that on stream? I don't know, but they dropped the that's too damn bad. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Chris Jocelyn, Cherry Flip El Toro, which I think I mentioned. Yeah, I think we did talk about it because my buddy works at the high school that happened at, and they dropped the My War of it. I 3-flipped Del Taco. Yeah, I saw that Instagram reel, Zaku. That's comedy. But yeah, they dropped the My War video, so essentially like they dropped a video of like him showing every single attempt of him trying to do it. And it was like crazy because pretty much in order to do it, like he had to like get super buff and fit. Cause like it's just so much impact. So I think 20 stairs, it's about like jumping off of like a 2-story building and trying to land a skate trick. So it's like, it was insane. But he did it, it looked like he did it in like 6 tries. I was like, that's crazy. And it's just so iconic because he like looks at the camera and he's like, I Drake flipped El Toro. Like, you know what I mean? Just like in his own disbelief, you know what I mean? So it's super sick. And yo, Lab Lobotomy, dude, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Any shows planned for 2026? Well, thanks for asking, first of all. Thanks for pulling up. But as of right now, not yet. What's it called? Mostly because I got the money for it. I ain't gonna lie. Because I usually like pay and finance all my own shows. But right now I'm in a spot where I'm like, you know what I mean? But and sometimes I'll get like offers from people, but I haven't got an offer from anyone in like a long time. Like a long time. So yeah, so as of right now, no, but I mean, hopefully someone reaches out, dude. If you know someone that's like, you know what I mean, looking to book people for a show, let them know I'm here chilling. You know what I mean? With all the streaming and stuff, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can travel for a show. I'm sure we can figure it out, but yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah. And Zaku with the eyes emoji. Yeah, me and Zaku have been, you know, dancing around it in the chat. So I mean, unless, you know, me and Zaku probably gotta like get Marcus in here sometime. We can all actually talk about it for real. But yeah. But James says, I can't get into speedrunning. I thought about it when I played Sonic Forces years ago, but when I saw the leaderboards and the top times were literally like 0.000 nanosecond, I was like, screw this. Yeah. I feel it, James. Thank you, Reese. And Zaku says we have a team meeting tonight. I'll bring it up. All right, sick. Yeah, and another thing too, Zaku. I mean, yeah, bring it up. And another thing is too, is I might actually downsize. I mean, I got a whole bunch of stuff to tell you, actually, dog. But yeah, so I'll probably be in like a slightly smaller apartment. But I think, I mean, if y'all are down to like Tetris each other and sleep, we can figure it out. If y'all want to do something out here. Or we can do that big old Houston trip we like joked about. Not like joked about, but you know what I mean. Gossiped about, for lack of better words. Fantasize, there you go, that's what I'm looking for. And Lobotomy says, not gonna lie, the setup is perfect for a bedroom set, kind of like what people did during the pandemic where DJs and artists just played sets on Twitch. Maybe that could be something. Yeah, Lobotomy, I was thinking, you know what's funny is my buddy I go with to the gym all the time was telling me I should do the same thing. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, but what I liked about doing like the order packing stuff is that I don't know, I could focus more and like talk to you, you know what I mean? Whereas with the set I have to like lock in. So I don't know if it would be, I don't know. It's something I've been considering. Maybe I'm sure at some point we'll probably do like a proper like online like set or something. But yeah, I have to just set up all the infrastructure for it. But yeah, it's like mostly just a time and resources kind of thing. But I appreciate the suggestion, Lobotomy. I like for real. When I rewatch the VOD, I'll like, you know, write it down and see if there's something I could think of to like make it all happen. Or, you know, what was I saying? Think of? What's the right word? Roses says that would be so fun to see, but I understand. Yeah, thank you, Roses. Yeah, because I don't know. Like, I feel like if this was just me playing sets, Roses, like I wouldn't know about, you know, I mean, we wouldn't be able to talk about Kirby. We wouldn't be able to talk about having the same like childhood fruit tree experience. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So that's why I've been like, But and Simply Hideo says we need ED, dude. Electric Dreams, that's the homie, dude. They're one of my favorite fucking people, musician wise, and people. They're so good at music. But yeah, you said we need them to set up another Future Funk Forever stream. That would be so sick. Yeah, I miss them. We made that collab together tonight in Miami. It came out so good. I don't know, I hope ED's doing good. Shout out to ED, dude. Their album they did with My Pet Flamingo. It's a song with the song After the Party, I think. It's the one with like the Roman statue on it. That's like my favorite album for them. One of my favorite vinyl too that I have in my collection. And the new album too. Yeah, the new album's also like super banging. ED, I don't know. ED's super mega talented, dude. We need ED. That's who we need to go play some shows. ED needs to play some shows, dude. Into the Night. Yeah, exactly. It's Into the Night. You're right, Subideo. I'm pretty sure it's Into the Night. I'll look it up real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hang on, he's playing somewhere soon. Oh, give us the details to play Dale. That's sick. I didn't know that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. I deadass can't find him on Spotify. I can't look up ED. Their name is so unsearchable. Oh no. My bad. But yeah, let us know Simply Dale about a ED show. I'd be stoked to hear where they're playing at. I'm trying to see ED play. Trying to see ED win. And low-key, ED's also from LA. Like, their family is. They're on the East Coast now, but like they moved out of the West Coast at a young age. But yeah, so ED and I are from the same area. And Simply Dale says, I remember seeing Fiber reposting this, but Nightfall Records is doing an end of the year stream online on the 27th. Oh, okay, sick. Nice. Yeah, all the homies in Nightfall are super cool people. Shouts out to everybody in Nightfall. Who are all the homies. They all make some good music. Let me tell you. I'll tell you what. Also, you want me asking somebody, how many of the Yoitokis have you been to? Yo, Run Moody, yo, what up? Thanks for pulling up, dude. How you doing? Good to see you as always. Oh my god. Theo. Sick. And Ramoni, I know I'm so late. I'm great. Yeah, dude, no worries at all. No, there's no like time pressure or anything like that. We're just hanging out, chilling. Just getting through these orders. And we're doing pretty good. Lobotomy says, what are some artists you would love to collaborate with if you ever get the chance to? Oh, thanks for asking, dude. There's a guy named honestly, dude, people on my Spotify related artists, that's been another like fucking cool thing about making music is that my related artists, I'm like, let me check these guys out. And I'm like, hey, these guys are kind of sick. You know what I mean? So like, honestly, any one of my Spotify related artists, maybe one of these days, I really, really, really want to work with Saint Pepsi Ryan one of these days. Like, I'm such a like fan of Ryan and their music. I think that would be beyond sick. I already have some of these stickers, so I'm gonna so them, honestly, I think it'd be cool too to like, I like Pink Panthers a lot. If that was like, if I could just do anyone, probably like Pink Panthers, probably like K Tronada. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I mean, they're like, I don't know, I'm trying to collaborate. I'm down. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's all kinds of artists. The list would be very long, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. And Simply Hideo says, I've only gone to that one that happened here. I'd love to travel to see other shows for everyone else, but I'm hesitant when it comes to it. Yeah, traveling for shows, you know, I mean, it can be real hit or miss sometimes, like depending on like the situation and everything. But oh wow, I thought they did a lot more Yotokis near you, Simply Hideo. My bad. I thought like, because I don't know, they've only ever done one in Phoenix.
New merch order from Caden.
Hey, Caden. Thank you, Caden. I appreciate it, dog. But yeah, I thought where you were based out of Assembly Dale, they did a more regular Yoitokis. In LA, they do them like, you know, every 3 months. And I think they did one in Phoenix over all time, and they just never came back. And I was like, damn. And James says, I've been in my driveway for 10 minutes, mentally checked out, doom scrolling Reddit. I feel that, yeah. I don't know, sometimes when I like, you know, get overwhelmed, like doing something like running errands and stuff, I'll do the same thing, James. Just kind of like decompress for a little bit. But 3D Blast says, we stand Rai. Yeah, dude. Ryan's so sick. It's been cool to see, like, you know, like they're gonna play New Year's LA Yoitoki. That's so beyond sick, dude. I wish I could be there for that. And Atibideo says that would be stellar. Rosa says hell yeah, and Lobotomy says St. Pepsi would go hard, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know, maybe one of these days. I know St. Pepsi is quite a hard person to like get a hold of and do stuff like that with. So I don't know, maybe one of these days. But who else? But Simbadeo says, yeah, like Maryland and New York, the drive to them is longish, but at some point I'm gonna plan these trips. Oh, okay, I feel it. Oh, that's wild. Okay, yeah, I thought they were like, I don't know, I thought they were like, yeah, I mean, yeah, because I know for a while they were like they kind of told me like the sauce of what they were doing. Kind of the sauce, but like one of the things they were doing is they were just like doing one-off Yoitokis all over to see like what cities hit consistently. And I know like Phoenix didn't make the cut. I know Austin, Texas didn't make the cut. A lot of different cities didn't make the cut, low key. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but also like, you know, it is what it is. Speaking of shows, aren't you planning a show pretty soon, 3D Blast? You're planning a show near you, right? Beginning of the year? That's a show we should all travel to. 3D Blast is playing that show. It's another Groovy Kaiju stream field trip. Go see 3D Blast live. And somebody else says, oof, I don't think we made it then either. I know, dude. It's like, it was kind of like random, the cities that did, like, you know, like some cities just kind of like you wouldn't expect them to win. Like the ones you would expect to win didn't. And the ones that you maybe wouldn't expect did. That makes sense. James says, I watched some dancing John Hamm memes. They actually boosted my mood. Hey, dude, that's what's up. And you emailed me some John Hamm memes? All right, cool. I'll check them out, dude. Hell yeah. And somebody else says, heck yeah. Dude, yeah, you haven't lived until you've seen 3D Blast live, and I dead ass mean that. I'll never forget when, you know, we're talking about Shiloh, 3D Blast, and when you dropped Aquatic Mine with like and you made like the house, I don't know, it was like a house edit of it, dude. Oh, dude, I remember me and Shiloh were just like, it was so sick, dude. It was like, oh no. That was a canon moment. Yeah, so 3D Blast playing in January. Rosa says, if I could, I would go. Yeah, same. I don't know, we'll figure it out one of these days. We'll have to like make a teleportation machine. Oh, it was Meteor? Okay, my bad. You know, I'm a fake Sonic fan, so my bad, I got confused. I could have sworn he was like Aquatic Mine. I don't know. I was so hyped in the moment, I like completely forgot. Oh, it was just 3D Blast isn't what he was even like a remix. It was just, they just played it straight, dude. That's cool. Oh, but you're playing so late, Lamau. I'm gonna be bummed at the same time. I've already headlined it, so I'm assuming they're letting the first time I play a good slot. Oh, okay, I feel it. Yeah, I mean, that happens. Yeah, I think that's fair. Because, like, I don't know, running a show, you kind of have to do stuff like that. Like, I remember, like, the first couple times, like, Data Girl played Crystal. You know, I had her in the primetime slots, but after a while, I was like, okay, you know, we gotta let other people in. My bad, Data Girl. You know what I mean? And they were cool with it. It all worked out. But somebody else says, I gotta apologize to Green Tea for the handshake I gave him at some point. Oh no. Was it like one of those like awkward ones? Was it like this or something? Like where your hands are like all completely jumbled? Or did you like go in for the dap and then like he like went for something else? I don't know. That's funny. It happens though. I'm sure he's not like, dang dude, that one time I met Simply Hideo and that handshake, bro, what? I'm kidding. No, I mean, I'm sure he's not like that. Yeah, I mean, that'd be crazy if it was. Green Tea seems like a really nice guy. I don't know, just from their Instagram, I'm like, this guy seems like super down to earth. Oh yeah, so we got Caden's order. In case Caden's watching right now, I was like, let me just sneak that in to see if he actually packs it right now. What's it called? 3D Blast. It's tough to invite people out though. Like a lot of my friends don't want to stay till 1. Again, I'm okay to just play, but you know, I want to go off. Yeah, I feel you on that, dog. Yeah, the closing sets are really tough because like people are tired. I mean, but you can't really blame them. But yeah, dude. But you know, I don't know. I think as the show grows, like it'll be cool, especially because you never know, man. Because low key closing sets, like if you get like a really big crowd, like for some of the crystals, like when we like sold it out, the closing set was still kind of lit. Like it was like really lit because it got kind of cold outside, so everyone would go inside. So like the last set, like, you know, there was a couple of closers that like, it wasn't even that bad. Like it was like, yo, this was actually like, it had just as many people as me, low key. And I had like the midnight slot, so. But yeah, but I mean, you'll be okay though. Like either, you know what I mean? But I do feel you'll want to go off. Because it is more fun when the room's like packed. I can't deny that. But Simply Hideo says their handshake, nah, it was just straight up left-handed handshake because I was shaking his hand, Glitch's hand at the same time, and I realized in the moment, oh shit, this one's weird. That's comedy. Hey, but you got the double handshake though, that's pretty sick. And 3D Blast says, yeah, I'm not upset. I just like to get everything I want or else I'll die. Oh no. We all gotta stop what we're doing. We gotta give Randy one day. We gotta give 3D Blast what he wants, dude. Oh no. He's gonna die. No, I feel it. I know you're messing around. How did you, Simply Hideo, how'd you end up in a double handshake though, dude? Like, were they just both like so stoked to meet you? They were like, oh shit. Or did you like try to say hi to one of them and like the other one like popped at the same time and you're like, oh shit. But hell yeah. Oh yeah, we're talking about YouTube videos. So I found out Rhythm Roulette. I think I was mentioning that last month. But like pretty much is a thing on like a YouTube channel called Mass Appeal, and they do this thing called Rhythm Roulette where they'll get like some of like the most famous like hip hop producers of all time and just have them blindfold themselves, pick 3 random records, and they have to make like hip hop beats out of it. And on a Rhythm Roulette, super sick. But you know, they stopped doing it, and then I found out recently, like, you know, without me knowing, I guess the algorithm was like, you don't need to know this, but they started doing new ones. And I was like, oh shit. Because like low-key, some of the stuff I do for Groovy Kaiju music, actually I learned from watching other producers of Rhythm Roulette. Like, I'm sure you've noticed, but my like drum kicks and stuff are like hella weird. Like they're not just like straight like boom, 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 boom. Like I try to do like a Jay Dilley, like boom, 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 boom. But yeah, just like really weird stuff like that. But if you make all the kicks the same volume, it sometimes could like the side chaining just sounds like dumb. So this producer was like, if you want to add some variations to your beats, you could have like a ghost kick. And essentially it's like a kick, but like you press it twice as like quieter. So it's like boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, it has more variation, but when like the song's playing, it won't sidechain as hard. It just, I don't know, it adds more variation where you maybe, it's like weird because if you catch on to it, you can hear it every time, but like your brain just like, because it's a ghost, it kind of like is there, but you don't really notice it. So I learned that from watching Rhythm Roulette, and it's been nice to watch the newer ones coming out. But so far, it's all just been people like, yo, Lex Luger. And like, they just make some like the worst beats. And you're like, damn, dude, what happened, Lex Luger? Actually, I think his episode wasn't that bad, but it's still just kind of like, oh no. But anyways, let me catch up with you. I'm rambling. 3D Blast says, straight up, I'm still out here falling for the handshake fist bump awkwardness. We need to make a law and pick one. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're gonna pass a law for 3D Blast. If you see 3D Blast in the street, you must fist bump him only. You'll go to jail. You're going to jail for life if you try to handshake him. No, I don't mind. I think it's kind of funny. I think it's cool. Not that bad. But Run Mooney says, I'm back, but I got a dip. Power outage from the storm. Oh no! It's not cute to shut everything off. Gotta protect the hardware. Classic Kentucky Zinger. Have a good stream. Thanks, Run Mooney. I appreciate it, man. Good luck with the storm, dog. Stay safe. And yeah, dog. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. We will definitely have a good stream. We're just chilling. And James says there's an anime called Life Lessons with Uromachi Onisan, and it's really funny, but I just want to say the ending track is an absolute chill bop. It's called Dream On by Maomoru Miyano. I don't know, I'm terrible at pronouncing Japanese, I'm so sorry. But that's sick, dude. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, I'm gonna go ahead and look up that song because I'm super stoked to hear it. I have like a Spotify playlist of all like my favorite anime bots, I call it. So probably add it to that. I like it. Hell yeah, James, thank you. Simply Hideo says, it was at the very end of Young Bass set, and they so happened to be in the crowd together, so when he finished, I just went to both of them saying they were amazing. Oh, and then like, you're like, oh, that was so amazing, and like, I'm sure Faith was like, yo, yeah, and then like, you're like, oh, sick, and then Green Tea was like, ah, yeah, I can imagine. And you were like, oh, shit. That's sick, though. That's cool that you took the time to like say what's up to them, though, Simply Hideo. I bet they were like beyond stoked to hear that from you, you know what I mean? It's always nice to hear like, oh, shit, you killed it, man. Hell yeah. Run Mooney. Oh yeah, we said that. We all said stay safe to Run Mooney. And 3D Blast says, I don't mind a shake, just pick one. Simply Hideo, here, see Simply Hideo on the same vibes. Fist bumps are cooler anyways. It's what Naruto would have done. Exactly, Simply Hideo. See, you get me, dog. Believe it. Hell yeah. Leave it, dude. Yeah, 3D Blast, while you're here, dog, what do you watch to get like, you know, learn like your producer tricks these days? Like, what you watch any like producer videos or anything like that? Or like, is there anything that you like specifically watch because you're like, oh shit, this gonna help me level up low key? Because I like purposely make myself watch like digging the greats on YouTube. And Rhythm Roulette, just to see like what I can learn. So I'll be telling like music history stories and stuff. All right, is it going to Angela? Shouts out to Angela, dude. Been loving you. Thank you, Angela, dude. Sick. And then I found a new YouTube channel called Sound Font Guy. Oh, Skyr says, I need to actually learn stuff, but I'm surprised how much I've made with zero knowledge of anything. Yeah, Skyr, I feel you on that. I mean, that's how I also got into music. I just went into it raw, dude. I don't know if the clip that, it's gonna sound inappropriate. But no, but for real, like when I got into music, I just went for it, dude. And yeah. I kind of feel like there is like a little bit of a interesting like perspective you get on making music if you just kind of like learn it straight. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Dude Blast says there are definitely some basic YouTube tutorial people like in the mix or whatever. I used to watch a lot of Andrew Wong. He's not electronic, but I used to watch a lot of Corey Wong track breakdowns he would do. Yeah, Andrew Wong. Dude, have you read his book? I know it's super random. Do you read, bro? Because yeah, Andrew Wong has a really good book. It's not necessarily about music production, but it's just kind of like his journey about like becoming like Andrew Wong and like his like whole like journey with YouTube and, you know, making music full time and stuff. He was like the OG, like, let me get it out the mud with this music shit kind of stuff. 3D Blast says, I don't read and it shows. That's comedy. But 3D Blast says Instagram stuff, a lot of shorts have quick tips or cool things. Nesta Cooks is really cool. I have watched Rhythm Roulette before. Okay, cool. Yeah, when I watch the button, I'll try those out. I think I've heard them in the mix though. I might already know about them. I might have heard of them. I love this beat because the thing that just played with like the airplane thing, I think that's so sick. I know. It's weird because there was like a time in my life where I was like traveling for work like once every other month. It was kind of crazy looking back on it. I haven't been on an airplane in so long. Judy Blast says, oh, Disclosure streams and I watch their VOD sometimes. Okay, sick. Yeah, I heard about Disclosure streaming. Dude, I want to get into watching T-Pain streams, dude. I've tried. There was one stream where he was like super drunk and he was just like trying to do like, he was just making fun of like lyrical rappers. And he's just like, yo, I did the greatest thing. I used my brain in order to bring my fame. Oh, and you just go, oh, oh. It was a funny stream moment. I was like, dude, T-Pain, you were wildin', bro. That's who I'm gonna see T-Pain live so bad, dude. I watched his, funnily enough, like T-Pain does like shows at like country festivals. He went to Stagecoach, dude, and he had like an amazing set at Stagecoach. Like the Stagecoach T-Pain set is probably the best, one of the best like filmed performances I've ever seen in my life. Like I'm gonna like show my kids one day and be like, yo, you gotta watch the 2024 T-Pain Stagecoach live performance. And Creed was there, dude. I know everyone's in the chat. Creed. But remember we did the stream with Zaku and I was like, one of my favorite metal bands is Creed, and he was like, bro, Creed is not metal. When I rewatched it, I was like, uh-oh. I could tell Zaku cringed when I said Creed. That was comedy. But 3D Blast says, weird one, but I legit watch every FL Studio update video front to back. Every new plugin and what it can do straight from the official channel amount. I don't know if they're good. No, I used to watch them too. Honestly, some of them are hella good because, like, you know, when FL Studio updates and you don't necessarily know what actually happened, they are pretty good update videos. Sometimes I feel like they go a little too long though, because like they'll be like, and here's our new preview track, and it's like some random EDM song. But yeah. I used to watch them too. Dude, I'm so behind on FL updates. I haven't updated my FL in so long because I feel like I'm afraid to, just in case of like the albums I have in progress like get messed up. So I still don't have the update yet where if you drag the two songs together, it'll automatically fade them. Like if you drag the two clips together, it'll automatically fade between them. I still use automations to do all my fades. Like a caveman, dude. James says, I'm so exhausted. Dude, me and you both, dog. How many artists we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get through it fast though. How much longer are you streaming? Okay, let's see if we can do 12 orders in 30 minutes. And Skyr says, I still have an installation of FL10 on hand. That's wild, dude. Okay, let's optimize. We gotta get this going, y'all. I'm trying to eat some ice cream. I could be eating ice cream right now, you feel me? That's wild that you have such a old installation of FL Skyer. And the latest version, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, FL10 was kind of sick though. Like I remember there was some, I think I worked with Wavestyle in 96 and they also were like, bro, no, FL10 is the way. Because they did have like little, like, I don't know, little things here and there that I do agree was kind of sick. I don't blame you. And James, how do you still have so many orders left? Dude, it's because I'm so slow at this. I'm slow. I promise, even if I wasn't like streaming, like honestly, the streaming only maybe adds like 30 minutes of time. Cause like if I'm not streaming, I'm like listening to podcasts and like I'm always like, oh, let me look this up real quick. Oh, that was cool. And, I don't know, I get so distracted doing this. I don't know. And again, it's probably just a lot of like, I want to make it special. You know, like as you can see, I'm like adding extra bubble wrap. I'm like adding all these extra stickers for people and stuff like that. So it's like, you know what I mean? Oh, like people who get them, you know what I mean? But there's just, I don't know. I have to like make CDs. Yeah. Yeah, everyone I tell that used to be an Amazon warehouse employee, they're like, bro, you would have been fired so fast. They're like, they would have fired you on the first day for taking too long. Yeah, let's kick it into high gear, y'all. But James says, we have to help you work your multitasking. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's honestly, I've always sucked at multitasking. I'm like a horrible multitasker. I don't know. I like to lock in, but like I feel like just the act of what this is really, it kind of requires multitasking. So I gotta like, okay, well I need this CD to have the sticker in it, and this one needs to do that. Keeping it real with y'all, I'm doing a little like thank you surprise when people pay their own price. I or like, you know, give a little extra support. I try to throw in like a little sticker here and there, even if they didn't order stickers, just in case, just to be like, you know, give them to your kids or something. I don't know, your kids might like them. But yeah, so I found a new YouTube channel called Sound Font Guy, and essentially what's cool is for a lot of like old video games and stuff, like about the SNES area and everything, they would use all these like synth racks, essentially like synth rack samples, in order to like make the songs. And essentially they would just like enter in one key of the sample rack and then like go ahead and like make the whole song from that one key, so like they played in different pitches and stuff like that. And Sound Font Guy essentially was going over like the most commonly used like sample rack or synth racks in like different like retro video games and stuff like that. And it was really cool. Like the Roland SP something. Like Wind Waker would use it. It was like all over Wind Waker. It was all over like Chrono Trigger. It was all over. Like it's like wild how like popular like the Japanese music composers were like all using like the same like hardware, and like it's like all over all the games that we grew up with. Would highly recommend that as well. And the guy, and it was also really cool too, because like the guy made a great point about like drum and bass music. The reason why, because I don't know, I feel like I heard that the reason why drum and bass music became so popular in like the 2000s video games was because like, you know, it was kind of like what was like popular in terms of like the Japanese music scene at the time, especially like in the clubs. But the guy made a good point that's like drum and bass music is very loopable. Like it's meant to be very, very loopable, and you don't really get sick of it. And that's kind of like the, like, you know, the big thing about game music is that you have to like make music that's very loopable, that you never get tired of. And drum and bass kind of did this exact same thing. So they like drum and bass became like an easy thing to reach towards in order to like put music into games. and was like, oh wow, I never thought of that. But you're so right. All right, cool. We're going hyperspeed mode now. This is going to Ryan. Shouts out to Ryan. Are there any good memes about people named Ryan? Where's the Vine about a guy named Ryan? You know what I'm saying? But 3D Blast says, oh yeah, I mean, I had to do a bunch of research on how old city pop and game music was made for what I'm doing now. Chord Complete Collection, yo, is the answer to life. Oh, sick, hell yeah. Oh yeah, because you probably, yeah, for the game you're working on, you had to like figure that out, yeah. That's sick, dude. That's cool that you like went back to the source. You were like, yo, I need to know the real thing, dog. I need to know what they was actually doing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, 3D Blast, that's sick. Yeah, I'm so like, oh my god, so stoked for the game to come out. If you know 3D Blast, is there gonna be like an actual, like, is it gonna be like on Spotify? Can I like listen to everything you made on Spotify when the game drops? Is there like a CD I can buy or something? I'm trying to support. But you should look into the well, they mentioned Wave Station, Poly 6, Mini Korg, ML, Triton. You should look into the Triton low key because it's 90s, 2000s hip hop synth. Oh hell yeah, I've heard of, like, it used on that. That'd be sick. And 3D Blast says, yeah, the game they're working on, it will be on streaming. Sick. Do they have a release date yet? I'm sorry, 3D Blast. I'm sorry to keep bugging you about it, but I need it. I need it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. And February is when they're doing the Kickstarter, I think. It needs to be done in mid-January. Oh wow, okay. Oh dude, they're deep. They haven't done the Kickstarter yet? Oh wow. Oh, this is gonna be a while before this game comes out. That's sick though. Maybe we'll get the soundtrack as soon as it goes on Kickstarter, hopefully. Maybe that'll be a bonus thing. If you back the Kickstarter, you get the soundtrack. Cause I need it. I need it. Thank you, Haven. And 3D Blast says, I'm so stoked to be done. Yeah, dude. Until we all reach the backer tier in which it says you have to make more music because we're trying to hear more 3D Blast music. All right, let's just move this over here so we can. 3D Blast says, I'm just being. That might be a tier, honestly. All right, well, now we know we know what we need to do. And 3D Blast is like, I'm like, cool, I would get more money, but I'm also like, god damn it, dude, so much more work. But wasn't this your dream? Isn't this the dream though, to be able to make music, to turn your passion into a career? Living the dream, dude. I'm messing around. I'm teasing. Wait, what else I've been watching on YouTube? Oh yeah, we're locked in right now, dude. Holy shit, let's go. Yes, yes, sick. Yeah, so I watched the sound font guy thing. Yeah, I was watching a lot of the sound font guy. And oh yeah, I watched the Mega Man trailer because y'all were telling me about it for the Game Awards thing that happened. It looked really good. It looked good a little bit. Oh shit. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it looked hella good. It looked like another Mega Man game, but like, you know, like super good graphics and all that. So like I'm hyped. Oh, this video. Or, I mean, not the video, but yeah, the Mega Man video was it was cool. I liked all like the city, like the way the city looked too. But Booty Blast says my creative gas mileage is so low that anytime I work on stuff, I need like a week off. I'm like the Hummer of music, Lamau. That's comedy. Yeah, honestly, dude, I don't know if you were here for it, but like I made like a whole like holiday like tape for the Kaiju Club, dog, and like it was honestly the most fun I've had in such a long time. Because I'm like spending so much time doing like everything other than making music that when I get to make music, I'm like, oh my god, I'm treating myself right now. I have like the opposite problem, 3D Blast. It's like, oh no. But yeah. Yeah, what style I was watching? Oh yeah, okay. So I did watch a video about, you know, we were talking about Sonic earlier. There's a video by Don SR about there was like a new like breakthrough in the Sonic Adventure speedrun, Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun. Or maybe it was Sonic Adventure. I forgot. But pretty much someone found out that like if you play the Sonic Adventure game on Dreamcast, you get, you know, Dreamcast had the VMUs, so like they're like really cool Tamagotchi memory cards. And they found out that like if you know, make a new game and you go to the level select screen after beating like the first level or something like that, not even beating the first level, like you go to the level select screen after like making a new game and you try to save, but then you take the VMU out before it's done saving, it would essentially like corrupt your save file and just assume that you had all of the levels beaten. So then you could jump straight to the final boss and then just like beat the game. So because of that, like the whole like speedrun community was in shambles, because like on one hand some people were like, oh my god, like this is the greatest thing of all time, like we can now beat the game in like only 3 minutes. On the other hand, everyone was like, no, you can't use hardware glitches in order to beat the game. So it became like a big old thing, and like, how do we represent this on the speedrun boards? It was a pretty sick video. It was just cool too because they discovered it like while streaming, so it makes me think like, how did people discover glitches before there was like the internet? You know what I mean? Like there was no like, hey, we're recording our gameplay, let's just like go back and watch the video to see what we did. You know what I mean? So it's just like wild that we have that now. But Simply Hideo says, have you ever heard about the Sidemen on YouTube? Whenever you get bored, their Sunday views are pretty good to watch. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, when I watch the VOD some video, I'll add it to my notes. Or add it to my watch later. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've heard of the Sidemen, funnily enough, from watching like videos like talk about like the Sidemen are some of the greatest creators of all time, but I've actually never watched any of their videos. But I'll probably like it because I don't know, I'm so YouTube brain that like, I don't know, like I like Mr. Beast, I like Brian Trahan, I like any popular YouTuber. That's like the one thing that I'm like pro mainstream. Like I like the Taylor Swift of YouTube, if that makes sense. I'm like, hell yeah. I like the most basic YouTube taste. But 3D Blast says, I need something like this, bro. I have major ADHD, paralyzed shit. Like low-key when you stream, I lock in so hard. So easy when I'm watching someone else work. Okay, I'm glad to hear, dude. Sonic 06 speedruns did one level glitch, and then the credits like 10 minutes them out. Oh, sick. Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm glad to hear that I'm helping you lock in on your own stuff too. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like what I've been realizing, that like maybe some of the beauty of the stream is that like, even when I like just throw it on in the background, I'm like, actually, this isn't too bad. You know what I mean? I see the value in it, even as like the person making it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I try to make sure I'm making something that's like, you know, people actually want to see. So I'm glad to hear that you get that from that video. I know we're friends too, but you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So I'd be wondering. I'd be like, damn, is this actually cool? You know what I mean? But what's it called? And then the Sonic 06 speed runs. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. I love speedrun discoveries. Glitches are so cool, dude. But Simple Hideo says, I never thought of that as hardware glitches allowed in speedruns. So after watching the video, I guess like, you know, speedrun.com actually says you can't have hardware glitches. Like it's something like they don't allow. So what's it called? So I think that's one of the big contention points, is that they were like, hardware glitches aren't allowed. Because like technically, like, you know, but they mostly about hardware glitches, they meant like, you know, actually like messing with some of like the soldering. But because it was simple as like removing the memory card, like it, you know, really up in the air, if I'm not mistaken. All right, sick. It's Noah. Shouts out to Noah. Thank you, Noah. Oh no, I didn't put on deodorant, y'all. I just smelled myself. Y'all can smell it now. I'm sorry, y'all been just smelling me through the computer. I apologize. But oh, Rosa said hydrate. Thank you, Roses. Somebody else says, no exaggeration, there's like a video for everyone depending on what they want to see. No, there really is, dude. I think it's kind of like the beauty of YouTube, is that like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Funny enough, Corey just pulled up, getting drunk off Texas Roadhouse margaritas right now. Lamau just thought I'd stop to say that responsibly though. That's what's up, Corey. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, the reason why I bring up Corey is because Corey was like, growing up, Loki, he was like the OG, like, yo, YouTube kind of goated. Corey saw the future of YouTube early on. But yeah, that's like one thing Corey would always tell me too, Simply Day, was that they were like, it's just great that like, you know, anyone could just be anyone on YouTube. It's kind of like the beauty of it. But Simply Day, oh no, 3D Blast says, yeah, Lamau, hell yeah, sick. And yeah, Simply Day, like the whole like, you know, the VMU thing was like a gray area. And Roses, lol, it's okay. I know, yeah, I know. It's a little funny overshare, but Lamau, you've been working hard, bound to break a sweat. Yeah, I got the fan on right now. That's helping a lot, low key. But you have to like throw some on. But I think my what the heck? This person's address is crazy. But I don't want to say it out loud. But it's so unique that I'm like, I don't even want to say it. But it's crazy. Oh, is this the wrong way? Oh, goddamn, it's the wrong way. God, I didn't get in the bubble wrap. Yeah, I was gonna say was so my girlfriend has to work hella early in the morning, so I can't even go and put in the on. I have to just smell until she wakes up. I don't want to wake her up trying to put on deodorant. It's like such a random thing that we get woken up by. I just pull up. Sorry, I woke you up. I had to put on deodorant at like 10 p.m. Like, what the heck? Oh yeah, but this is going to Aline, dude. Shouts out Aline, dude. That's a sick name. Look at us now. We're going turbo fast. Also, what's sick is that there's like a local producer out here in Phoenix that I met once named Rough Patch. I went to their first show ever, which is kind of funny because they were friends with the homie. Hi, I'm Chris. And I don't know. I love like their I don't know. Just for lack of better words, I'm so sorry, y'all, but like his vocal stem for his artist is "We're going through a rough patch." I just thought it was like the sickest thing ever. Oh, they came to stream a couple. Actually, they were in chat once. Never mind. But yeah, they reposted Trouble in Shibuya, the song I just played. I was like, hey man, thank you. I was speaking of reposting stuff. Remember how Zach Cowan pulled up and was like, yo, can you repost this for me? I was like, you send me an email. He never emailed me, dude. I'm like, damn. Zach Cowan, bro, hit up your boy. Dude, send me an email, bro. Please. I was stoked to chop it up, man. Yeah, I know. So today I was like, oh. It's like hit up your boy, dude, please. Oh my god. Scissors. There they are. You know the one line, Simply a Dale. It don't cost, I mean, you know, the word is actually neighbor, but for lack of better words, but you know, it don't cost to show a brother love, brother. You know what I mean? Babbledy dabbledy. And he's like in the McDonald's drive-thru. Oh yeah, yellow mouth, exactly. That's like one of my favorite memes of all time. That was me all of like 2025. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like talking to the homie last night because we're both like Sigma brain when it comes to like our work and stuff. So we were talking last night, and we were talking just like kind of like pretty much I did ask was like, hey man, can we like make PowerPoints for each other's like business and just give each other notes? And he was like, yeah, I'm down. I was like, oh sick, hell yeah. But I'm probably not gonna make an actual PowerPoint, but I want to like tell y'all also, because I know we did the survey results already, but I have yet to share what I actually like, what the actual plan is for 2026, like the actual like strategy for 2026. So I haven't had the time to like sit down and do that. I mean, like busy making a holiday tape and stuff, and all these other random things. But anyways, so I'll share that with him. But part of like us talking about that was also like, what do you think you learned this year? Just through like this year of like doing art and business stuff. And that was one of the big themes. Is like, man, it don't cost to show a brother love, brother, man. You know what I mean? Hit up your boy, man. You know what I mean? All right. He's going to Oscar. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Sick. Simply now I read it first. Simply now says, yeah, that same vine was stuck in my head for a while. Just throw a little wabbledy dabbledy into a conversation just because. Yeah, exactly, dude. Wabbledy wabbledy. I don't know. That's just a funny thing to say. Dun, 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 dun. So, are we all night owls? How night owls are we? By the way, everybody in chat. No, Roses is still here chilling. Simply Deo. Are y'all night owls? I think we may have talked about this before, but like one thing I'm like upset about. The reason why I bring it up is because I don't know, dude. The only like the dark side of sometimes watching business videos, they're always like, you need to get up at like 4 a.m, or else like, like you're never gonna get ahead. And I'm like, bro, when you're waking up, I'm still grinding. We just look, you know what I mean? We just work different schedules. I don't know. I'm tired of all the early bird rhetoric. Early bird gets the worm. The night owl gets the, I don't know. Night owl gets something. We get peace and quiet, bro. From all you early birds sucking all that shit. All that bullshit y'all be all the chirping y'all be doing. That's what we get. That's actually a slay, Loki. Early bird gets the worm, night owl gets the peace and quiet from all the chirping the early birds be doing. That's comedy. But yeah, dude, I'm trying to, I don't know. I wish more stuff was 24 hours. I'm trying to get like hot pot at 3 in the morning. Skyr says, depends on something going on the next day. That's what I'm saying. Even then, like, I'm like, man, why can't next day be like 6 p.m.? You know what I mean, why is life got to be like this? Maybe that's a me problem though. The word says, I'm a massive night owl. I've been trying to break the habit. Exactly, peace and quiet. Yeah, exactly. At this point, honestly, a lot of the whole music thing was just like recognizing how unhealthy it was for me to keep wanting to do music. I don't know. Like, it wasn't that, I don't know. I had like the really bad, the revenge bedtime procrastination where like I would work normal hours and then I would just like dead ass work on music stuff till like 3 in the morning and then be like, you know what? I'll just sleep 3 hours and just like drink insane amounts of coffee or energy drinks to like make it through the next day and then do it all over again. And I was like, I just gotta figure this out. Because it was just like super unhealthy. And like, to be fair, it's like, well then just like grow up and whatever. But I don't know. There was a bit of that, I ain't gonna lie. I'll take that L. I'll take that L. Maybe I should have just been more responsible and like prioritize my body over whatever I wanted in life. But you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, I hope that makes sense. But simply, I used to be able to stay up till 3 to 4 on weekends, but these days I just drift and wipe out. I'm meant to getting up at 6 soon. I have that mentality. I want to stay up so I have more time, but I know I can't. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. I guess what's dangerous is I have the mentality of like, if I just stay up, I can get more done. But then I also have the ability to stay up to get more done. So then, and then it's an issue. Like, and the issue is too, dude. Honestly, it's the. Like, I hate to blame the music, but it's kind of the music. Like when I make the Aviscerall stuff, if I try to make that at like midnight, oh yeah, I'm falling asleep, dude. I have to make it like in the middle of the day. But Groovy Kaiju stuff, dude, if you start a Groovy Kaiju song at 2 in the morning, how can you not be like, this is fucking, let's go, dude? I don't know. When I make Groovy Kaiju stuff late at night, I'm like, yo, let's go. I'm hyped now, you know what I mean? Because the song is so fun. So then like trying to go to bed after is like impossible, dude. So yeah. So that's maybe like the blessing and the curse. But it is a blessing though when I play shows and people be like, bro, like, you know, we gotta go home like right after the show. It ends at 2, and I'm like, bro, what do you mean the show just started, bro? We getting tacos after or what? That's when the real party starts. But Rosa says I'm more motivated at night. Same. Yeah, I guess it was kind of like the whole Groovy Kaiju thing. Yeah, I get super motivated to just make like a lot of groovy stuff at night. It gets me like going. I'm like slightly sleepy when I get started. I'm like, wow, let's go. I don't know. Hideo, music can either giveth or taketh away energy. Yeah, same here. Like if I'm working late at night, I have to listen to drum and bass. I can't listen to like lo-fi stuff, which is kind of a bummer. Like, or not even like lo-fi, but like my I don't know, like my favorite kind of music. And it's like, I don't know, it's so dumb. So much of it sounds like the exact same. Like sometimes I'll like, I don't know, this is maybe, you know, like I said at the beginning of the stream, once I run out of stuff to talk about, then it gets crazy. But like, to me, reggae music all sounds the same. And I hate to say that because reggae music is kind of sick, but it all sounds the same. But I can't really blame them because a lot of like the lo-fi, like low-end theory kind of beats I like, that shit all sounds the same too. But I'm like, yo, bro, they slightly changed the mixing on the same Chet Baker sample? Fuck, dude, that's crazy. I don't know why my brain is like, yo, dude, they slightly changed the drum pattern from this other beat that I also really like. That's crazy. But something about that like low-end theory, mind design, knowledge sound, I'm like, yo, but I can't listen to that if I'm sleepy. That's why I bring it up. The only reason why I say that is because I have like, you know, Indie from Utopia District. They're like a huge reggae fan. Like they don't necessarily like put it out there, but like they love reggae. And sometimes whenever I see them, like when I visit them a bunch, I've been like, oh man, like It all sounds the same, but like I can't really say anything that bad because it's like I'm a victim of my own genre sounding the same. And simply does the same pattern with different elements. Yeah, exactly. That's like the point, is that like, you know, it is truly different. It's just like, you know, to an outsider it might sound like, bro, it all sounds the same. It's like, why not just listen to Bob Marley? Why listen to any other reggae? Which is like insane to say. You know what I mean? If you're like actually into reggae, that's like the dumbest take. But that's just how my brain is, man. Oh, we only got 2 orders left. Let's go, dude. Shouts out to Julia.
New merch order from Keegan.
Shouts out to Keegan, dude. Keegan said only 2 left. Nah, player. Get to work. Thank you, Keegan. I appreciate you, man. Keegan said, you thought. Haha, you thought. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all though. I think just based on how the orders are going, if this keeps up, dude, I think 2026, we're gonna get Monster Tape 1, we'll get Destroy All Monsters, but we might get a shirt. So I might be so busy just always packing orders, like that. But honestly, it kind of needs to happen though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Not to like be like, it's not like a bad thing. Like I'm still gonna make all the same videos, same emails and stuff, but there might not be as much. I don't know, because I feel like this year, like, bro, we dropped so much music this year and stuff. You know what I mean? So like I've kind of been on like a insane release schedule. So I think next year it might be more streaming, more chilling, rather than like listen to this brand new flip of this flip of that flip and this video and that video. Next year might be like, here's a shirt, here's a new album, pull up to the stream. that's all we're getting in 2020. I don't know, but I have to do the planning still. We'll see. But Simply Dale says store was closing, but they saw they still had 10 minutes. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know mostly like Logan is the one that's like super into all like the businessy side of all the music stuff, but I don't know. For some reason I can't not talk about it. Just so y'all know. So I don't know. I know it's like super low key, but it's just something that I don't know. That's my special interest. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog and running Shopify stores. What if I combine them one day? Oh shit. But I'm sorry, I'm losing it. What other videos have I watched recently? So another, like, I might as well bring this up to you. One, like, I've been playing a dangerous game where I've been trying to make sure that all like the music stuff on like the major platforms that I like actually care about, like for, I guess what I'm trying to say is like pretty much like, I don't know if y'all know this, but like for YouTube and stuff, I'll like usually use like stock photography to like make all like little like looping videos, like visualizers for the songs and stuff. But on Instagram, I'll go ahead and use like a video game or something like that to help it like kind of do better in the algorithm and everything. So pretty much the way I've been seeing it is that like, if it's like a platform where I'm like, oh man, that would suck if it got taken down, I tend to like not break as little copyright rules as possible. But if it's like Instagram, it's like, ain't nobody gonna care about it. You know, I mean, no one's gonna take down my reel because I use like Shenmue footage. But so what I've been doing is a new hack I thought of was like, dude, a lot of like video games have really sick intro and outro cutscenes. So what I've been using for like visualizers on Instagram is just putting my music behind like different video game intro and outros and stuff. So like the Need for Speed one I did, I was like pretty hyped on that. When I put coilovers behind like the Need for Speed thing, I was like, hey, yeah. Because look at, you know, similar to like what, you know, I was talking about Logan earlier, but like, you know, Logan's really like doing cool stuff where, you know, we try to tell these game developers, like, dude, you made some cool stuff that just has legs of its own. And I think it is kind of like a shame that like so much of these like cool like cutscenes and music and stuff kind of gets like locked behind like a game that like, you know, no longer generates money because it's just old. But there's still like so much like charm to it that like it's just kind of like, you know, we don't, you know, there's like still so much like goodness in there that wasn't like, isn't appreciated enough, I think. Anyways, somebody else says, that is why we have our own happy hobbies, something for everybody. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everybody has their own little hobbies here and there. Thank you, Noah. Rosa says neat. Yeah, thank you, Roses. Yeah, I kind of slaved my, I mean, speaking of happy hobbies, since we got one more order, I guess I can say it, but speaking of the whole like astrology stuff I've been telling y'all I get into, what's funny is my buddy was trying to like, you know, tease me about it. He was like, bro, you're like one of those like hippie white girls. But then he has a crush on this new girl, and she's like a hippie white girl. I'm like, that's why you like me. And he was like, damn, you got me there. He tried to put me in a box, and I was like, but you like that box. You obviously like that box. That's why we're friends. Yeah, well, touche. Exactly. And I was like, yeah, what's wrong with that? It's interesting though. I know, right? Yeah. See, Roses feels me. Yeah. It is super interesting. Yeah, I've been watching lots of I think I posted my YouTube recap on Instagram, Roses, but yeah, hey, what's cool about the end of the year is that all the astrologers make their like 2026 prediction videos, so that I've been eating good, bro. For my special interest, bro, I've been eating good, dude. 2026 is like, hell yeah. So it's been fun to like watch all those videos and put them on while I'm like cleaning and stuff. I cleaned my house earlier today and I was like listening to one. And I was like, oh shit. And it's funny to watch it all play out too. Cause I got a buddy that like it said like pretty much this year he was gonna like have like a lot of like crazy career opportunities, but by the end of it all he'll be like, but is this what I want though? And it's like funny because like, you know, we're like hanging out. He's like, yeah, man, I'm about to like do all these crazy things for my career. And I'll be like, just make sure it's what you want. And he'll be like, whatever. And I'm like, okay. Not that I'm saying I'm right, you know, it's all spiritual stuff. So I'm not trying to say that like I'm going to be right. But, you know, because it could be very much wrong. You know, I'm not like, oh my God, the star said so. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It's just fun. It's fun. It's more fun than anything. It's adorable. But yeah, Keegan just got one more CD, so yeah. So we're chilling. Wait, what else have you been watching? I watched a video about Costco. Like one Costco, surprisingly, actually makes a local economy better, which is interesting. Who knows how much Costco propaganda that is, but yeah, I guess like because Costco like pays their employees so well, like it, like, you know, makes all the other employees around them pay more, but also on top of that, Costco brings more traffic, so then the local businesses make more money as well. So like there's this interesting effect where like a Costco will increase wages in the area and bring in more traffic to the area. Therefore, the area just in general gets like an economic boost, like a net positive economic boost, which is like, oh wow. So you can imagine my YouTube sessions are interesting where it's like 1 second it's like, let's talk about the financials of Costco. And the next second it's like, let's talk about our feelings and what the stars say. And the next video is like, how do you feel about JavaScript? It's like, oh. There's like a programming language. Yo, shouts out to Keegan, dude. But yeah, I think after this order, we'll probably stop streaming. So any last thing anyone want to bring up? Because pretty much I'm probably just going to stand up, stretch a little bit, and then press the stop streaming button. So Thank y'all so much for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. And hopefully when I do the 2026 planning too, I mean, when I'm actually done with it, we'll do like a whole stream and I'll tell y'all my actual plans for next year. But I still wanted to, what's it called? Do the Friday streams at some point where we like make a artist alias together. I think that would be so much fun, dude. So yeah. So I'll actually like be able to sit down and think if that's like an actual good idea for us and stuff. So it's just an idea right now, but I want to like run the idea for realsies. Oh, I have to write thank you to Keegan. Simply Dale started to drift. Yeah, dude, I know it's getting late for you. Yeah, exactly. It's time. It's time. It's Thursday. We all got stuff we got to do tomorrow. It's a weekday still. I'll look at the screen. Thank you, Keegan. We did it. We did it. We did it. What was that? What's that song? Is that Dora the Explorer? Shouts out to Dora, dude. But 3D Blast says, yeehaw! Hell yeah, 3D Blast. Get that tumble wave going, dude. So video says, heck yeah. Rosa says, I put all my energy into painting a Kirby air ride painting. My brain nearly fell asleep. Oh, that's sick. I'd be stoked to see it. Oh yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Thank you, Roses. And Simply Deo says, Dora. Hooray. Sick. And Simply Deo, Keegan Michael Key, imagine. Oh, imagine, dude? No, for real, huh? What was their last name? I didn't even check. It was not, it did not end with Key. If it was, he'd be like, hey, Aaron. got the CD from Aaron. I'd have to like write a whole like dissertation. I have to like pretty much like print out a whole essay about how he's affected my life by making that one Aaron joke. Like pros, or actually cons, there was a good year where everyone would be like, Aaron. Pros, no one's ever misspelled my name since. Unless they're an Attack on Titan fan, then they spell it like Eren Yeager, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, you weeb. But yeah. But Rosa says, I'll email you the Kirby painting. Hey, that's cool. And I'm proud of it. And when I meet my friends, we paint and it was a struggle. All right, sick. Yeah, I'm super stoked to see it, Roses. Because I love Kirby Air Ride. That's gonna be super awesome to see. Thanks for being down to share it. I appreciate it. And Skyr just posted 2 tracks to SoundCloud for the first time in 3.5 years. Dude, if you don't mind, I know we're about to stop streaming right now, but if you have a second, can you just literally, you don't have to write a whole email, just like if you have a second, just copy paste the link to an email to me, because I'd be stoked to check it out if you don't mind. If I haven't already heard it. I don't think I have. If I did, I'm sorry. But yeah. No, I think, have I? I don't know. Either way, send me the tracks. I'd be stoked to hear them. Because I don't really use SoundCloud like that anyways. But see what Hideo says would be insane. I know, dude. I don't think I've gotten an order from someone that was like, oh shit. Well, actually, the one order I got was at Duke's. What's it called? Lend me a link. Lend me a link. How do I do that? Yeah. Honestly, I actually never learned how to use Twitch before I don't know how. Oh, it's supposed to be a message. Okay, cool. I literally was in the Twitch UI like, I don't want to do this. My mind is fading. Okay, no worries. But yeah, I think that's a sign that it's time for us to call it here. So thank y'all so much for stopping by. I'll see y'all on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, no pressure, but like, yeah, if you're free on Sunday, we'll be here streaming. Same time, just an hour or like later than usual. So like, we'll start at 6 p.m. Pacific time, cause you know it's the weekend. But yeah, I'll catch y'all around. Thank you so much for stopping by as usual, y'all, and yeah, take it easy. All right, peace. Peace. Wait, no, real quick. Peace 3D Blast. Peace Simple Hideo. Peace Skyer. Peace Roses. And anyone else who's watching. This is who's in the chat on my screen right now. Good night, Roses. Take care. Good night, y'all. All right, peace for real. See you in the next one.
I don't wanna fall in love.